Hey, honey. I'm just coming home from my regular errands. You wouldn't happen to have driven along Bentley Street recently, have you? They've got those really cute little row of shops that they've built recently. They've got an amazing little food outlet, a news agency, and guess what? They even had your favorite here. Flowers! I know you like putting flowers in the vase that's on the dinner table. What do you feel like this month? They've got violets, roses, and lilies. By the way, let me just say that these are really good quality for a tiny store like this. The quality is quite high. All these flowers look like they're alive and vibrant. None of them are withering away. Hurry up and get back to me so I don't linger here for too long.
Oh my god. Who are you? Are you some sort of creep that's trying to pretend that you know me or something? Don't think that if you pop up to my door with flowers that I'm going to let you inside my house. I'm not the type of girl to fall for a stranger, even if they buy me a nice little gift.
What are you talking about, honey? Are we doing a little bit of roleplay here or something? Okay. Well, if that's what you want to do today, let's go with that. So, what do you want me to be? Should I play the persistent romantic stalker that's trying to catch your heart? Or maybe you're after a little bit of a darker tone today. Crazy guy with flowers jumps through my window and has his way with me?
You're seriously freaking me the hell out. I should call the cops on you. This is the creepiest conversation I've ever had.
Hey, whoa. Honey, let's settle down a little bit here. Damn, if you want to play the role-playing game with me, we've got to build into it a little bit. You can't just go straight to the buzzer that quickly.
I'm calling the police. Don't you dare come to my house.
What's going on right now? I'm getting the feeling that this isn't just roleplay anymore.
What are you talking about? Roleplay? You know what? I think you've got the wrong number or something. I'm not your wife or whatever. Just leave me alone. I won't call the police if you just stay the hell away from me. I hope you don't know where I live.
Katie, what are you doing right now? It's me. It's your husband, Brandon.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This guy actually knows my name! I need to call my mom. Someone needs to come help me. I'm in danger.
Katie, what's going on right now? Are you having some sort of weird dementia attack or something? Did you lose your memory?
Just shut up! Who the hell are you? How did you get my number? How do you know who I am? Have you been stalking me? Did you actually think that stupid little lie of yours would work?
What do you mean? What have I been lying about?
Well, you're acting like you're this nice, sincere husband and that you're coming home to your beautiful wife or whatever. It doesn't matter how good your acting skills are. I'm not going to trick my mind into thinking that I have a husband. Why don't you go out there and get a girl the proper way? Why are you using these little mind trick tactics to sneak yourself into my house? They're not going to work, especially on a sharp and inquisitive girl like me.
Hold on a second. Maybe you got a point, because the Katie I know is neither sharp nor inquisitive.
Excuse me? What did you just say?
Well, yeah, my wife Katie is as dumb as a brick. She's a clumsy mess, but it's fine. That's what I like about her.
Hey! What did you just say? How dare you say that about me?
Hold on a second. You're recognizing that you're my wife now.
Wait. I mean, you said my name, so I thought that was about me. I don't know how much you've been stalking me, but you don't know how smart I am. You don't know anything about me. You don't know if I'm dumb or if I'm clumsy.
Okay, Katie. Can we just finish up with the act already? Why are you pretending like you don't know me? It doesn't feel good to be some stranger that's barging into your house or whatever. I'm your beloved husband. I'm here at the shops trying to buy you a meal and some lovely flowers for the home.
It doesn't matter how much you pretend to be a nice guy. A stalker is a stalker. I know you're going to do something dangerous to me.
What do you mean that I'm a stalker? Where is all this coming from anyway? It's creeping me the hell out.
If it's creeping you out that much, just stop messaging me. Stay the hell away from me. Just let me live my life. I'm telling you right now, if you keep this up, I'm calling the police.
Katie, this is so stupid. What are you going to do when you call the police? Have them take me in and show them that we're actually married? I've got our wedding documents and everything.
So now you've even gone so far as to forge documents. This is unbelievable. I've never met this type of stalker before. I used to have a lot of weird creeps when I was younger. They would do all sorts of things, but they were never this smart. They would never create something so intricate. I'm just so scared for my life right now. I need to go around my house and see if I have that old baseball bat of mine.
What do you mean, your old baseball bat? Katie, you've never done baseball your whole life. I've tried many times to invite you out with my friends just for a little chill session. I'm assuming that the baseball bat you're talking about is the one that I have.
What did you just say? You talking about my baseball bat?
I already know it's the red and gold one with Derek Jester's signature on it.
Holy crap! You actually know what's in my house! You've been here, haven't you? You've been sneaking in here! This just gets worse and worse. Just who the hell are you anyway? Why are you trying to scare me like this?
I am seriously getting so confused right now. I can't tell if you're lying. This is actually serious. Did you hit your head or something this morning, Katie?
Look at that. You even know that I ran into the wall as I was using my mobile phone. I was walking along taking a video of my new nails, and I was gonna go send it to Christine. And then my foot caught on the rug and I went head first into the wall. You saw all of that, didn't you? Well, where are you right now? Are you outside? Are you looking through my window?
Katie, this is just the weirdest thing in the world. I didn't see any of that. Also, weren't you the one telling me that you weren't clumsy before?
Just shut up! Stop threatening me! Stop making me scared for my life. I just want to live in peace. I want to feel free to go outside without being in danger. I found my old baseball bat. I'm telling you right now, I know how to use it. I'm not like all these other ditzy girls out here. I know the right end to hold a baseball bat.
Somehow I seriously doubt that. Okay, let's put it to the test then, Katie. Let's assume that you don't know me then. Fine. What did you do yesterday? Tell me that much at least.
Shut up! I'm not giving you any more information. I'm not telling you anything more about me. I don't need to tell you what I did yesterday. All I need to do is tell the police what's going on today.
Okay, fine. You're going to be difficult with me, aren't you? That's okay. Well, I'm going to tell you what happened yesterday, and I want you to confirm if it's true. You and I both woke up in the morning, and I went to the kitchen to make you a coffee. You always like 3 teaspoons of sugar in your coffee. You say it helps you perk up for the day.
Oh my god! You actually watched me in the morning making my coffee. This is so creepy.
I don't want you making your coffee because you don't know how to make it. I'm always the one that has to make it for you. You're going to set the house on fire somehow. I know what type of coffee you like and how you want it to be brewed. After the coffee, we went for a walk out to the park. We do this every Sunday. I go to the outdoor gym and you go to the dog park to play with the animals.
This is crazy. I've never met a stalker of this level. What's he going to tell me next? Maybe he's going to give me a full breakdown of how I take a shower. How many minutes I spend washing my body and how many I spend on my hair.
Come on, this is just ridiculous, Katie.
Well, with the amount of things that you're telling me right now, I wouldn't hesitate to think it's true. You're seriously creeping the hell out of me.
Okay, well, can you just wait until I finish explaining what we did yesterday? I'm not some stalker. I'm your husband. We've had the same type of lifestyle for years now. So obviously, we finished up with the park. You had a good enough time with those dogs. We go to the local cafe that we go to every Sunday. I always order an egg and eggs Benedict. You always order French toast.
What the hell? This is just way too creepy. It's like you know me more than I know me.
I had some errands to run for the rest of the day and you went home. When I came home, you were sleeping. I went to bed. I woke up earlier than you. And then I went off to do the errands that I had to do today. So, what happened between that time, huh? You're telling me that you all of a sudden got some sort of weird memory loss from the time I left you yesterday until now? That's just stupid.
The only thing that's stupid is me listening to your intricate story. I did all those things yesterday.
I know you did. I was right there in front of you doing them with you.
No, you weren't. I was doing them on my own. I'm a lone soldier. I don't have a partner. I enjoy the solitude of being by myself.
Well, isn't that a brave remark coming from you? When we first met, you were as clingy as a child to his mother's leg. You desired companionship like it was a fountain of water and you haven't drunk in years. That's not someone who enjoys solitude. That's someone who craves dependence.
Just shut up! You don't know me at all. I'm just seriously freaking out right now. I feel like I'm going to have a panic attack.
Okay, how about you just calm down? This is nothing to get emotional about. I just want you to see reason. Do I need to send someone over to look at you? Katie, this is just way too bizarre.
Who are you going to send? One of your buddies? I don't want anyone here. That's it. I'm leaving. You can send as many people as you want here. I'm not going to stay here and put myself in danger.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm going to find a place to stay. I'm not going to my parents' house because you probably know where they live too. I'm going to find a hotel and stay there until I feel safe. I want to stay there until you stop messaging me. I want you out of my life.
Katie, I don't understand how you can say all these things. You and I are husband and wife. We've been married for years now. I've even got the documents. Do I have to show you or something?
Just shut up! I'm not going to look at some fake documents that you've created. I know you've planned this. You would have done all sorts of different things.
What are you talking about?
You would have made fake documents and used that new AI technology to make photos of us two together. You would somehow prove that we were a couple to everyone. I can't take any risks now. I just have to get away from you.
Katie, what the hell are you going on about right now? This nonsense has to stop. I'm coming home and I don't want you going anywhere. You and I need to have a talk.
Now you're getting aggressive with me! That's it. I'm packing my stuff now. I'm out of here.
Katie, don't you leave. Just what is going on with you today? Katie! Katie! Hey, Millie, how are you going? It's been a while.
Well. Look what the cat brought in. It's been a while since I've gotten a message from you. It must have been like, 5 years now? What have you been doing ever since you stole my precious worker away from me?
Look, Millie, I've been keeping myself busy. I know you're not happy that we're no longer frequent customers there. That's not to say that we don't miss the place.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't miss it here. So what happened anyway? We made you coffee that you didn't enjoy. You weren't satisfied with the customer service? You can take away little Katie from me, but to stop coming here is a little bit cruel, don't you think?
Look, it's just a circumstance, isn't it? Honestly, I really think you should start putting a bit more effort and turn that little coffee shop of yours into a chain. You've got an amazing little business there. It could really brighten up the neighborhood where we're living now. That's the reason why we're not going there. We had to move house. Your little coffee store is no longer on the way home.
Yeah, well, that just sounds like excuses to me. Enough about the store. What about me? What about my feelings? You guys always put a little smile on my face. That ditzy girlfriend of yours was so hilarious to watch. You trying to keep her under control was funny.
Well, I have to admit, we are quite a combo, aren't we?
You're damn straight you are. I kept telling you guys to make a YouTube channel and show the dynamic between you two. It's the funniest thing in the world. It's way better than that type of work you're into now.
If I had more time in the day, I would definitely give it a go. Unfortunately, I've got a billion things to do and only a couple of seconds in the day to do it. I'm telling you now, with all the things I do, I feel like I go to sleep the moment I wake up. The day goes by so quickly. I haven't had one day that I felt satisfied with myself in ages.
Sure you are. That's no excuse for the fact that you don't come see me anymore. You're not as busy as you're making yourself out to be. You two are well known around these parts. People have their eyes on you. One of my customers said that they saw you at a different cafe 2 days ago. Do you want to tell me what that's about? You like fraternizing with my competitors or something?
Come on, Millie. What do you expect of me? Your cafe is leagues away from the place that we were. You know me and Katie like to go to the dog park and that I like to do my workouts. There's nothing like that in the area where your cafe is. Like I said, just make a chain cafe in a different area and bam! You'll be going to that thing every week. You can trust me on that one.
Yeah, I'm sure I can trust you. I'm going to trust the guy that took my worker away from me.
You're still not bitter about that, are you?
Katie always brought a smile on my face. I mean, sure, she was a clumsy worker and she didn't do anything right. Then again, she was a good talker. She kept good rapport with the customers and always had a good laugh off her. I'm a little bit of a strange type. I like the weird, broken ones. I'm not a fan of the really good workers. I don't think it suits our establishment either. I'd say that we're pretty laid back compared to the other cafes you can find in this city.
No, you definitely are. But it's a very unique atmosphere you have there. A lot of places that sell coffee are mainly for people to relax and unwind. Maybe do a little bit of work on their laptop. That place is a weird, funky, I want to talk to everyone type of atmosphere.
Is that what you think my little establishment is like?
Well, am I wrong about that, Millie?
You are, but I can't really blame you for it, to be honest. Actually, you know what? I can blame you, because if you just came a little bit more often, you would know how things are going here. That's how things were, but not as they are.
Hey, look, I'm sorry. You know what? If it bothers you that much, I'll come in at some point. It would be good to catch up again. Anyway, how's the little place going for you? Business good?
Well, it's not great, and it's not terrible either. It's definitely not what it used to be.
Oh, really? How's it now?
All that awesome, funky attitude that you're talking about is pretty hard to maintain when we don't have a crazy character like Katie there.
Are you serious right now? I thought that atmosphere was something that you craved.
Yeah, it is, if I have the right people. But if I got workers that are too serious, and they just don't know how to joke around and have a little bit of fun. They're all about creating a nice coffee and getting all the tasks done. But there's a little bit more to that when you work here.
Are you serious? So you don't have anyone that's kind of a life of the party guy?
Not really. I mean, do you remember how Katie used to do her customer service? She always could find some way to serve a customer their coffee and take one little aspect of them and turn that into a conversation. She'd be there talking to the customer for ages. I was tempted to call her back to start making the coffee again. But if she's bringing in the customers, then I just let her do her thing. Now my workers serve the coffee and they don't even look the customer in the eye. They just walk away. I'm telling you now, I could get a robot to do what they're doing. There's no life, no passion in it.
Damn. I'm really sorry to hear about that, Millie. I didn't know Katie leaving was going to be that much of a detriment to your business.
Well, look, I don't want to get down in the dumps about it. We're still doing fine. We're just not earning as much as we used to. I'm still waiting for that star worker to come along and really hype things up here for me. Anyway, this is the weirdest thing. Why are you messaging me out of the blue like this? I know how much of a little flirt you can be sometimes. Even when you and Katie got married, you still crack onto me a little bit.
Hey, come on, that's not true, Millie. You're just taking things the wrong way. I'm not that type of guy. I'm very committed to my girl.
Yeah, right. You looked at me up and down. You were doing it right in front of her as she was drinking her coffee. You really have to watch where your eyes are darting. You're making it way too obvious.
Look, I think that's some sort of delusion there. That's not the type of guy I am. My days of checking out women and chasing are done. The moment I found Katie, I knew that this was the person I wanted to be with.
Yeah, right. I gotta ask, why are you seeing that girl in the first place? I mean, it's quite unique. Especially with a guy like you.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. You know what type of business I'm involved in, don't you? I meet a lot of very interesting characters. There's a lot of good people.
If that's the case, why are you sticking around with good old Katie? I mean, she's a good laugh and everything, but I can imagine her giving you more headaches than laughter.
Yeah, well, I can't argue with you there, Millie. That's exactly what's going on. But I don't know. She's just a unique girl. She's immature as hell, but I'm pretty confident she won't be with guys behind my back. I could see myself having a good marriage with her. That's why I decided to tie the knot.
Yeah, right. I bet you're just checking out those knockers. You're a pretty simple guy, if I'm being honest.
You know what? You're not wrong about that. It's definitely a big bonus. How are things going with you, anyway? I mean, outside of the business.
Look at you! I swear you are trying to hit on me right now. I know that any second now you're gonna pull out some old sleazy Brandon line that you are known for.
Come on, Millie. I'm just talking shop. I want to know what you've been up to. I miss you. In a non-romantic way.
Gosh, you really know how to make a girl blush, don't you? I can almost feel the brunt of Cupid's arrow piercing me in the heart right now. Well, look, I'm sorry to let you down, buddy, but I'm a taken woman. I know you've secretly been on to me for a while now, but I'm off the market. I've got a good man with me.
Oh, really? Well, that's great to hear. What's he like?
Well, look, we've only been dating recently, but it's been so much fun. He's a really cool, level-headed guy. Sure, I can tell he's a little bit of a playboy, but at least he's fun. I enjoy hanging out with him.
Oh, that's nice. What's his name?
His name is Kevin.
Oh, wow. His name is Kevin, is it? That sounds like the name of a little sweetheart.
Well, yeah, he does have his moments every now and then. But here's the thing. It was going really well until lately. He started to get a bit distant with me.
Oh, really? What's going on there?
Well, I don't know. There's just some days where he's not really into talking to me. He doesn't message me. We used to stay at each other's house. But he's been telling me that he just wants to stay home recently. He doesn't feel like coming over.
Does it seem like he's not interested in you?
Well, he acts like he's still interested in me, but currently his actions are showing otherwise. Maybe I was wrong about him. Maybe there's a little bit of a honeymoon phase and now he's starting to show his true colors. He's probably not as affectionate as I originally thought he was.
Well, that could be a possibility. Being a guy myself, I know that stuff tends to change after a couple of months into the relationship. We get a little bit lazy with that charm of ours.
Yeah, you don't need to tell me that for me to know it. I can already tell just by talking with you that you're losing a little bit of that passion for Katie. You want to chase after me instead?
Just settle down right now. I'm not like that. I've got more than enough passion for Katie. I'll tell you that. In fact, I've got so much that she doesn't want to receive anymore. She's acting incredibly strange lately.
Wow. So it's you and me both, is it? Well, what's going on with that old friend of mine?
Well, listen here. You're not gonna believe it, Millie. She's making up this crazy fantasy that her and I aren't married.
I'm sorry. What now?
Yeah, it all started yesterday. Honestly, I don't know what she's playing at. I told her that I was gonna come home and get some flowers, and then she was messaging me like I was some stalker that she doesn't know. She was trying to tell me that she lives on her own and she doesn't want company. She's trying to pretend that we haven't been married for the past 5 years. It's really strange.
Oh, wow. I haven't heard of something like this before. Do you guys have any issues lately?
Well, that's just the thing. Everything's been going perfectly. She's getting along with her job and we're having healthy communication and whatnot. Then all of a sudden, out of the blue, she smacks me with that. It's just way too bizarre. There's no build-up to this at all.
Well, like I've said, she's an oddball. She likes to play these types of games, doesn't she? But even for someone of her nature, you have to admit that this is quite strange, isn't it?
Do you have any idea why she would be doing this?
Not in particular. I haven't been talking to her, to be honest. Not to say that I haven't tried. I've spammed her inbox telling her to get to my cafe already. I've been offering her extra perks to work here. I even said that she could take a whole box of donuts home if she really wanted to. It will add a little bit more density to those knockers of hers. I have to say that I'm a really good salesman, but she just won't take the bait.
So you have been trying to keep contact with her. That's interesting. What is her response to all the things that you are sending her?
Well, she hasn't replied to me with much. All she does is send me funny photos back. Particularly the minions. She's got a bunch of them where they have a variety of different facial expressions. The one I get sent the most is one of them laughing. Pretty childish, if you ask me.
Okay, so the communication is very minimal. I don't know who to ask. If I'm being honest, she doesn't have a broad range of friends, does she? You're the closest person to her that I could think of.
Look, Brandon, as much of a sleazebag that you are, I really do feel sorry for you. You are a good guy at the end of the day. Let's just hope that Katie is playing a little joke on you. She's probably not serious about anything that's going on lately.
I don't know. I'm still waiting for the punchline of this joke, and there's nothing funny about it. I mean, yesterday, she said that she was going to stay in a hotel and she didn't want anything to do with me. When I came home, that's exactly what she did. She was nowhere to be seen. I don't know where she is today either. Anyway, you know what? I'm sorry for taking up your time. You must have a lot of stuff to do with that cafe of yours. I'll let you get back to it.
No worries. Anytime. Anything for a former customer of mine. Trust me, if talking to you about your problems is a chance to bring you back here, then I will. You know what? That's actually a good idea. Just invite her to this cafe and a little coffee will wake her up to our senses.
We'll see about that, Millie. If she keeps this up, I might have to do that. I don't know what's going to work anyway. See you later. Hey, Katie. Have you calmed down since yesterday? I just got home and I noticed there's a half-eaten pizza on the bench here. It looks like you've been here today. So, how are you feeling? After eating this delicious pepperoni pizza, did you come to your senses?
Oh my god! I can't believe it! The stalker is actually in my house! I got lucky. It's a good thing I left the house when I did. Who knows what would have happened to me if I lingered around there a bit more?
Oh boy. So I guess we're putting up with this little act again, aren't we? Okay, can you just explain to me what's going on right now? This is starting to get on my nerves. I don't know how much longer I can put up with it.
You're still acting like you're my husband or something. What exactly do you want from me anyway? Why can't you harass some other girl? Why do I deserve this? There are plenty of other pretty girls out there. Just leave me alone.
This little act of yours isn't going to work for long. Katie, we were talking the other day, weren't we? You responded quite strangely to the fact that I insulted you and called you clumsy. You gave yourself away at that point. I already know that this is fake, but what I don't know is the reason why. So spit it out already. Why are you doing something like this? You know how busy I am, right? I don't have time for this silly little game with you. If you want to have fun with me, there are other ways we can do it.
Are you actually getting annoyed with me? If you're getting so annoyed with me, stalker, how about you just go away? You can just forget about me. We can forget anything happened.
Well, I'm getting a little bit more than annoyed, to be honest. I'm this close to actually getting angry at you. It sounds like you want to break up or something.
You're not trying to say that you want a divorce or something, are you?
If this keeps up, maybe I do want a divorce.
Oh, if you want a divorce, you better just get it. That's fine with me.
Is that what this is all about? You want to break up with me, don't you, Katie? If that's the case, why don't you just spit it out from the very beginning? What's with this stupid game of you playing victim and I'm a stalker or something? What's your issue with our relationship? I want to hear it. Come home right now so we can talk about it.
No way! I don't want to look at your face again.
Okay. Well, that's sounding a lot like you want to break up, isn't it? You should have just said that from the very start. What exactly were you expecting to happen by pretending that I'm a stalker? I know the gears up there work a little bit differently from everyone else, Katie, but even you have to admit that this was way too bizarre. If you feel a certain way about me, just say it. I'm not some little emotional man that gets upset with every little thing. If you wanted to break up with me, I would listen to you and know the reasons. If they were legitimate, I would have accepted that.
Well, look, how can I say that? Look at how our relationship is at the moment.
What do you mean? There's something stopping you from saying that you want to break up with me?
Of course there is! Everything is going perfect. We got an amazing house. You've got a good job. I've got a job. Everything looks perfect, right? What are people going to think? When I say that we broke up, they're going to ask for a reason why. If I say that I was the one that decided to break up, they would see it as I gave up on the marriage. It's all my fault and you were doing the right thing. I want you to be the one that declares that you want to break up.
Okay. So that's why you were trying to annoy me by pretending I was a stalker. I have to say, Katie, I really want to know the insides of that brain of yours. I mean, you actually thought something like this was going to work, didn't you? If you are just a girlfriend, maybe I would have broken it off a lot earlier than I have. But you're my wife now, and I love you. I'm not going to end a whole marriage over a bit of frustration. You actually started to worry me. I thought I had to get you to a psychiatrist or something. It sounded like you were suffering from some sort of mental condition.
I'm still suffering from some mental condition. When I'm with you, I feel like I'm going crazy.
Okay. Well, can you please elaborate on what you mean by that? Because up until this point, I thought everything has been going fine. What exactly do you have an issue with in regards to our relationship? If we don't sort this out now, we're never gonna repair.
I don't need to tell you the reason why. It's just something that I want to do.
Well, I'm sorry if you don't realize this, Katie, but marriage is a big thing. And there are a lot of consequences. I need to know. And if it's something that I can fix, it would be better for both parties.
I'm just getting so sick of you. It's boring now.
That's the whole reason why you want to end our marriage? Because of boredom?
Of course. Nothing we do is exciting.
Okay, well, what would you like to do? Because we went to a theme park recently, right? We went on the roller coasters and everything. You were having a hell of a time. Do you want to do something more exciting than that? Come on, you know what situation we're in. It's not like we don't have the opportunity to do fun and exciting things. Do you want to go jump out of a helicopter together and parachute down to the earth? Do you want to do some sort of bungee jump? Maybe we can get ourselves into monster trucks and crash them into each other. Like, what do you want to do? What's going to excite you, Katie?
Look, I don't know. It's not about that. So just about you in general. It's not the activities that we do. It's about who you are.
Oh? What's wrong with me? I thought I've always had a good way of having fun. I've always been able to make you laugh, and I've been sincere to you. Yesterday, I was trying to buy you some fresh flowers. The kind that you like. You see, that's me knowing who you are and your taste. No other guy is going to know that. Do you really want to give me up?
Yeah. Look, like, I honestly want to. I'm bored, just like I said before.
Is this something to do with me going to work? Am I not giving you enough attention or something?
Like, yeah. Okay, fine. Let's make that the reason. The reason why I'm bored is that you focus too much on your company. You gotta give more attention to me. I'm meant to be your wife, right? How about you just care about me a little bit more? I'm like a little snowflake. I'm vulnerable. You need to take care of me.
Okay, but I've been doing that, haven't I? I keep us financially secure. I have fun with you when I have the time to do it. I've got you a job at the company, didn't I? You're the girl at the front desk. What's missing in your life, Katie?
Look, I don't know.
Are you kidding me now? That's your answer? You just don't know? That's not good enough for me. You're hiding something from me, Katie. I want to find out right now.
This is so scary. I'm not gonna listen to you. You're just a really mean guy. I'm gonna go back to my little tea party.
I'm sorry. What now?
I'm having a tea party with Snuggles the bear and Holly the unicorn.
Oh my god. You're not actually doing what I think you're doing right now, are you? You're playing with those little dolls of yours again?
Yeah, these guys are my friends. They're way better than you. They don't say mean things to me. They don't judge me. They just let me do whatever. Bye. Now we're gonna have our tea party and you're not invited.
Come on, Katie. You serious right now? We're talking about something very important here. You can't just leave, Katie. Katie! What are you going to do about this half-eaten pizza here? I can't believe this is the woman that I love. She's an absolute kick in the head. How are you doing, honey? Are you enjoying your time without me? You haven't come home yet. What have you been up to?
What do you care about what I'm doing?
Well, it doesn't matter what's happening from this point on. You're still my wife at the end of the day. I need to know what you're up to.
I'm just at home with Snuggles the bear.
Oh, really? And is it just you and that bear?
Well, of course not. I've got the unicorn as well, right? Her name is Holly.
Is that really the only people that are there with you? Do you care to tell me where you are right now, Katie?
What does that matter to you?
Well, it matters to me for 2 reasons. Reason number 1 is, like I said before, you're my wife. I need to know what you're up to. We're not divorced yet, and you're making me worried about where you are. Number 2 is that you still have a job, regardless of what happened between us. I've employed you to work at the front desk. Just because we're having issues in our relationship doesn't mean you get to slack off at work.
Yeah, I know. You want me to sit at that desk and just look at my nails all day?
That's not what I want you to do at all. I want you to do your job.
Okay. But what is my job?
It's for you to greet customers and tell them where to go, right?
What am I meant to do when there's no one there? Enjoy myself!
That's not why I employed you in the first place, Katie. You were meant to do a good job there. You promised me that much. I've been looking at you on the cameras. You sit there texting on your phone and looking at your nails all day. There's plenty of other stuff you could do. You need to talk to the manager.
My God, why do you take it so seriously? We're just a stupid dating company. There's nothing special about us. We create apps that help people link up with each other. Big deal. Why is it so important to you?
It's important to me because it's something I built up from the ground, and you should be caring about it too. You're the one that wanted a raise so eagerly, didn't you? You wanted to get out of that cafe.
Oh my God. I remember working there. The pay there was so bad. I mean, I do like Millie and everything, but I hate having to do that for the rest of my life.
Okay, so you're telling me that's the only reason why you decided to quit there and start working at my company? You just wanted a little bit more money.
Yeah, pretty much. I didn't think you would be so damn annoying about me looking at my nails. If there's no one there, can you just let me do whatever I want?
You're getting paid for the hour to do actual work. I'm not going to have you sit there and give a bad image to everyone. Not only that, you're my wife at the end of the day, aren't you? Think about the image that you're giving people when the wife of the CEO isn't even taking her job seriously. Not only that, she's sitting at the front for everyone to see.
Fine. Get off my case, will you? I'll talk to that doofus manager when I come in there.
Yeah, I've got some bad news for you, Katie. That's not going to be happening.
Okay. Say what now?
Yep, you're finished. Done. I want you out of there. Don't come back to my company.
Are you kidding me right now? Over some little nail issue? Is that what you're going to make a big fuss about? God, you are just so annoying. How come you can't be like my little Snuggles?
The teddy bear?
Yes! He's so accepting. He always listens to what I say. He doesn't judge me for anything.
Well, don't worry. You can sit at home talking to your teddy bear all the time now. You don't have to deal with me anymore. You don't even get the privilege of staying in my house.
I'm sorry. What house? You don't have a house.
What do you mean, I don't have a house? What do you think the place is that I've been telling you to come back to? That's someone's house, is it not?
Yeah, of course it is. It's my house.
I'm sorry. Did you just say it's your house? Is there some stupid joke you're telling me right now?
What are you talking about? I think you're the one playing jokes right now.
In what world do you think that was your house?
Well, you're the one that married me, right? The fact that you married me and that I'm your wife means I get to choose what I want, and I want that house. I also want that TV. You don't own anything except maybe the barbecue. That thing is just so black and dirty. I can't bring my little Snuggles anywhere near it.
I'm sorry, this is just way too funny. I've never talked to someone this deluded before. I'm gonna make it very clear for you right now, Katie. That's not your home. It wasn't your home before we got married, and it wasn't your home after we got married. I'm the one that has ownership of it.
No, you can't do that. It's mine. Everything's mine.
This is ridiculous. You think just because I married you that it automatically makes it yours?
Of course it is.
Okay. But why would that be the case?
Well, think about it. Why do you think I married you in the first place? You had a bunch of stuff that I wanted. That's how every marriage works. The guy marries the pretty girl, and the pretty girl gets everything. I get the car, I get the house, I get the credit card. All of it is mine.
Okay, but does the law say that this is all yours?
I don't need it to be a law. It's just common sense. So, when we get a divorce, can you get out of my house, please? I'm not letting you take the car either. Snuggles the teddy bear needs something to drive in as well.
I'd hate to pull you up on this one, Katie. I thought this whole obsession with the stuffed animals was a little cute, quirky aspect of you, but you're taking it way too far. You don't actually think these stuffed animals have some sort of conscience, do you? You treat them like they're real human beings that you can communicate with.
How dare you? This is so rude. Of course there's someone that you can have a conversation with. Have you even tried to talk to Snuggles the teddy bear?
No, I haven't.
Exactly. So just keep your mouth shut. You don't know anything. I don't know why you're being so mean to me. I've done nothing wrong. I've always been a beautiful wife for you, haven't I? You said that you would give me anything in the world.
I know I did.
Well, if you haven't forgotten that, then give me everything then. I deserve it.
Give me one reason why you deserve it. Apart from the fact that you're my wife.
Because I just do. I'm pretty and I'm a good person.
Are you actually now?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm just unlucky that I'm married to some mean, selfish guy like you. You actually want to take everything away from me. All of that stuff is mine. You're even trying to fire me from my job. That's so stupid. I haven't done anything wrong.
Are you sure about that? Are you really sure?
Of course I am. I am super duper positive.
You haven't done anything to betray my trust.
Nope. I'm a good person. With a great smile, too.
You're a slimy little cockroach.
What did you just call me?
Yeah, you heard me. A cockroach is what you are. You're a disgusting human being. You can play stupid and innocent all you want. I'm fully aware of what you're doing.
What are you talking about? You're going crazy.
I'm not the crazy one here. It's you. I noticed that you weren't at work. You left your post the other day. What were you doing that time?
Oh my god. Is it so bad for a girl to, get a coffee when she's tired? I was working half the day. I need something to pick me up. You don't know how stressful my job is.
What the hell is that even supposed to mean? I'm the company president. I know everything about my workplace. And normally, your job consists of sitting down and doing nothing. What's so hard about that?
Oh my god. You just, don't understand. I get cramps and everything. The screens on the computer tire me out.
Well, if you're getting tired of looking at the screens, maybe you should put your phone away.
Oh my god. No one ever speaks to me this way. You are so rude. What am I meant to do when people message me? Just ignore them? I'm not a mean person like you. I need to respond.
Just enough with the crap now, Katie. I want to know what you've been doing.
I haven't been doing anything. What are you trying to accuse me of?
Well, the other day when you abandoned your post, I had someone look for you.
What did you do?
Yep, that's right. I had them follow you. They were keeping me updated on what you were doing. From what they were reporting, you were walking around with a man. You guys were having a very good time with each other. And not only that, you two were holding hands. Care to explain what was going on here?
Oh my god. This is so creepy. You are a stalker. Not only that, you're imagining things. I I would never do that. I'm a good person. I've got a pure soul. You can ask Snuggles the teddy bear. He'll tell you everything.
I'm not going to talk to some damn inanimate animal. You've been cheating on me, Katie. Admit it.
No, I haven't. It's not true. Whoever you got to look for me was lying.
Stop it. Stop it right now, Katie. I've had enough. I don't know why it's had to come to this. I don't know why you couldn't just be the normal wife that you've been up until this point. Everything was going fine. I was a very loving husband. I gave you everything. Now you've gone and backstabbed me this way. How could you?
Shut up! You're just some creepy stalker. You should stay away from me. I don't care how cute you think I am. I don't want to talk to dangerous guys.
Yeah. You know what, Katie? Go on then. Run away. Run away for a second time. But before you do, let me make some things clear. Number 1, don't run back to my house. You're not welcome there anymore.
But that's my house! Get it through your head! You don't own anything. All of that is mine.
Now, the second thing I want to declare. As it happens, I know the man that you were with that day. We confronted him.
What did you just say?
Yep, I know who he is. His name is Kevin, isn't it?
Oh my god. That is just like an intrusion of information. You're not allowed to know that.
Well, too bad. If my wife is up to no good, I want to know exactly what she's been doing and the people she's been doing it with. You two have a lot to answer for. I know that this man is the one that's been dating your old friend Millie. I don't know how you two met, but I'm going to tell her straight away what's going on.
Oh my god. Please don't. Millie is like one of my only human friends. She's the only person that I like. I can't have her hate me.
Well, too bad, Katie. You brought all this on yourself. I don't know why you've done this. I've done everything for you. I've given you a home. I've given you security, and I've done my best to be a good husband. But now you've gone and backstabbed me. Well, you know what? I'm not going to have any mercy with this. I'm going to make sure you suffer.
Hold on, please. Don't do it. Please. Please don't do it. I don't deserve this. I'll give up the idea of divorce if you just let this one slide. Please. Brandon, listen to me. Listen to me, please. Well, how do you like that? You thought you could try to take me down by telling my best friend everything. Well, too bad. I'm a lot smarter than you think. You always like to call me dumb and clumsy. Well, maybe I'm just acting that way. Maybe that's my cover-up. In reality, I'm actually super smart. Did you see all those news articles about your business? How does it feel to be hated by everyone?
You're really trying to do a number on my business, aren't you? Katie, I saw all the headlines. CEO of a popular dating company cheats on his wife using his own application. You even told everyone at my workplace that I was doing things behind your back. A lot of my workers lost respect for me. They gave me their resignations as soon as those headlines popped up.
Well, it looks like my hard work is finally paying off. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. But let me tell you something. It's not too late. I can take down those articles at any time. I can make everyone forget about it if you want. All you have to do is tell Millie that me seeing her boyfriend was a lie.
You've really got a lot of nerve, don't you, Katie? I mean, to think that you would do something like this to me. I thought I was your friend. I thought all those times we were working together, we were close. You actually tried to steal my boyfriend away from me. How could you? Where did you two even meet?
Is that you, Millie? Don't listen to what my husband is saying. He's just lying. Ever since he cheated on me, he's been trying to tell everyone lies. He's trying to make me look like the bad girl. Well, I'm not. I haven't done anything wrong. You know me. I'm so innocent. All I like to do is just play with my teddy bears.
How about you just shut your damn mouth? You can cut the act out. I'm not believing anything you say, Katie. But what I want to know is why? Why did you do this? Surely you would have known that Kevin was my boyfriend. Why did you do it? In fact, Brandon has always been good to you too. It just makes no sense. You're acting so stupid right now.
Can you just leave me alone right now, Millie? You're sounding so much like Brandon and I hate it.
Well, maybe that should tell you something. If everyone's against you right now, you're probably doing something wrong. So why don't you just tell us, huh? What's up?
I don't need to tell you anything. I thought you were my friend, but clearly you're just my enemy. You would rather side with that evil guy, Brandon. You and I aren't friends.
Come on, Katie. You're being so childish right now. You know what? I'm gonna take a venture as to why you're doing this. You know that we found out about your other partners.
What did you just say?
Yeah, that's right. We know what you've been up to. This isn't the first person that you've been cheating with. There's a whole list of guys.
What the? How do you know this?
Hey, I work in a cafe, don't I? If I want information, I can get it. Information flies, you know. When I asked around about you, there were people that knew who you were that had experiences with you.
Just shut up, Millie. You don't know me. You don't know what I've been doing.
Are you sure about that? Because I have everyone's testimony. You've been dating these guys and you've been burning through their credit cards the moment that you're done with them. You just leave them to suffer with the consequences on their own.
That's a lie.
Just shut up, Katie. I know that you've been doing this. The question is, why wouldn't you keep doing it? Why would you actually force a divorce out of Brandon? You may as well tell me. There's no point in trying to hide anything at this point.
Fine. You know why? It's because Kevin told me that he was going to take me away with him.
I am sorry, he said what now?
That's right. He told me that he has some properties in Italy. He's got his own business there. He wants me to move there and support his new life.
That dirty scoundrel! How could he?
So, you know what? I don't care if you and Brandon hate me. Kick me out of that house. Fire me from my job. I'm just going to go to Italy with this awesome new guy.
Not if I have anything to say about it. You won't be doing anything of the sort.
What did you say? Who the hell do you think you are? Millie, you're trying to take away my free will or something?
Well, here's the thing. We've gotten in contact with those guys and they're pretty mad about you walking out of the picture right when their credit card was no longer usable. You've got a heavy debt to pay back. They're after you. As for my boyfriend, Kevin, you know the type of girl I am. The moment I found out what he's been doing to me, I gave him the dark side of me. Now he knows to never cross me again. He's sitting at home in fear at the moment.
Hey, you can't do that! He has to start a new future with me! We're meant to be moving to Italy! He's gonna give me a new life!
No, he's not. That guy acts cool and has the gift of the gab, but he's nothing special. He's not some rich Italian dude with a bunch of properties in a different country. He just knows how to spin a good tale.
This sucks! I have to pay back those weird creeps just because I use their credit cards to buy some cute clothes? I don't want to do any of that! I hate working! You know what? It's good that I'm married to Brandon. He can sort this out for me! That's why we're married. We're meant to support each other. He's gonna do the right thing and help me out.
I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. Brandon was already angry at you for behaving the way you have. But now that we've unraveled this little jar of depravity, he's not going to be the nice, loving husband that you've always known him to be.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me right now? This is all because I used the money to buy some pretty clothes. He should have been happy with that. I looked like a stylish girl and it was all for him. Why would he try to punish me for something like this?
You can try and spin it whatever way you want, Katie. But at the end of the day, everyone knows what happened. What you are is an immature, selfish girl. You did this all for yourself. You didn't even care that we were friends. You haven't done one thing for Brandon. He's given you everything. He thought that you were a sweet and innocent soul that wouldn't betray him. Now you've proven him wrong. You're the exact opposite.
You're a girl with rocks in her brain that doesn't care for the people around her. How about you just shut up? I hate when you talk about me that way. I'm a good person. Stop treating me like I'm evil or something. You just keep telling yourself that. Anyway, Brandon's going to talk to you about what's going to happen to you from this point on. You have a massive debt to pay, and he's not inclined to do it himself. Come on, Millie! Don't do this to me! Don't subject me to the wrath of my husband! He may be nice and loving on the outside, but he's pure evil on the inside! We're best friends, right? You've got to save me from him! Millie, don't go. Are you there? Please don't leave me here!
Millie was hit hard with a bunch of different financial obligations from that point on, starting with all the credit cards that she used. When word started spreading about all the different guys that she had ripped off, more and more people came forward to claim that they were used by her. It became such a large number of people that I think some of them just followed the money train and blamed her for their misuse of their credit cards. If it were under normal circumstances, I would feel sorry for her. However, there was already a sheer amount of people claiming that she took advantage of them. I think she deserves any extra penalty on top of the original one. Next, we got a divorce. There was no way I was going to support her after she did something like that to me. I honestly put everything I could into her. She was meant to be the one who never betrayed me. We were supposed to have a happy life together. Unfortunately, it seems that even a childish and immature girl has the capability of doing something this evil. I look at the past 5 years of my marriage as a reminder to never make this mistake again. On top of all the debts that she has to pay off already, she also has the articles that she made about my company. Obviously, someone like Katie, who doesn't understand how things work in the world. She doesn't know this, but it's actually a crime to defame a business if the business hasn't been doing anything illegitimate. If she makes up a rumor that's false, she could be charged with a heavy penalty. On top of the massive debt that she has to pay off, she is also subjected to an $80,000 fine charged for defaming my business. She is now working in a massage parlor to pay everything off. She basically lives there. For every minute that she's awake, she's there, rubbing some man as he demands her to call him Snuggles. There's a rumor going around that she's crying as she's doing it. One of the workers at the massage parlor said that she tried to bring her teddy bear in there for some sort of comfort. She was quickly told to bring it back home because it would unnerve the customers. She'll be doing that job until she's a very old woman. But even then, she wouldn't have paid off all her debt. She's going to have to find a different way to make some money before that happens. Her friend Millie is a different story. Knowing what Kevin has done, she has him on a tight leash. She said that it was very early in their relationship, and if he's willing to be a good boy, she might give it a couple of years and she'll forgive him for it. He now does anything that she bids. From what she tells me, he never steps out of line. As for me, I think after an experience like that, I'm done with dating for a while. I'm more focused on my business and hearing the stories of the people who have met through my application. I've changed the direction of my application to helping two people who are really good for each other find each other. I don't want anyone to have a bad match like I did with Katie. Haley, I have something really important that I need to tell you. Can I invite you out for dinner next Friday? I'm planning on booking us a dinner at the Royal Lion Hotel.
Hey, Sean. That sounds absolutely wonderful. I would love to go. I'll make sure to leave next Friday open.
That's so great to hear. I'm really looking forward to it already. I'll call them up right now. Okay, all done. I managed to get us a reservation from 7 p.m. next Friday. I booked us the special dinner course as well. Make sure you're hungry when you come. The food here is meant to be absolutely amazing. It's rated as one of the best restaurants in the state. The chef that works there is still young, but he's already known around the world.
Yeah, I know. I've always wanted to eat here at least once. I can't believe that one of my dreams is coming true. I've read about the chef in so many different magazines as well. All of his dishes look absolutely amazing. I'm really looking forward to it too. I've got to figure out what to wear. I might need to buy a new dress for somewhere this nice.
You can wear whatever you want. You'd still look good. I'll see you next week then.
Morning, Sean. I still can't stop smiling after yesterday night. I woke up this morning and pinched my cheeks just to make sure that it wasn't a dream. I can't believe that you finally proposed to me. Oh, the dinner was so wonderful as well. I think that it was the best food that I've ever had.
It still feels pretty unreal for me, too. I'm so happy that you accepted my proposal. I promise that I'm gonna take care of you from now on and make sure that you have a happy future. We're gonna have to visit the restaurant again sometime. The food was absolutely tremendous. I'm not sure if we can afford to go that often, though.
Thanks. I'm really looking forward to our future together. Let's start planning our wedding together. Oh, and of course, maybe we can go on major anniversaries or something.
Yeah, let's have the dream wedding that you've always wanted. We're gonna be the happiest married couple in the world. I also can't wait to start a family with you. I just know that we're gonna make the perfect parents.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. We're gonna make great parents. I hope that we stay this happy forever. Sean! I can't believe that you're actually going through with this. You absolute monster! Please tell me that this is just some kind of sick joke. I feel so betrayed and disappointed.
Oh, hey, Haley. Why do you sound so angry all of a sudden? I don't think I did anything to disappoint or betray you.
Oh, stop acting like you don't know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what this is about. I heard that you're planning to run off with my sister, Emily. You've been seeing her behind my back, haven't you? I knew that something's been wrong with you recently. So, this is what that was.
Oh, so you know about that. I was hoping that you wouldn't hear about it till we'd actually gone through with it. I guess that there's no point hiding it now that you know about it, though. I'm bored of being with you, so I'm going to spend the rest of my life with Emily instead. She's the princess that I've always wanted in my life. I thought that's who you were for a little while, but I was just unbelievably wrong. You were just an evil witch. I realized that I never should have proposed to you in the first place. All the time and money that I'd spent on you was so pointless. I'm planning to get out of here as soon as possible. There's nothing that you can do to stop me now. The decision has already been made.
Did you forget about the fact that I'm pregnant right now? You can't just leave me like this. I also can't believe that you have the audacity to go after Emily. She's my sister. I can't believe that I've been betrayed by the both of you like this. I really could have done with support from the both of you.
Oh, stop trying to make it sound like I did something bad. Any guy would have chosen to do this if they were in my position. It doesn't make any sense for me to stay with you anymore. Once Emily started flirting with me, it was game over for you. There's no way I could resist her beauty. My body was drawn to her in an instant. I'm completely innocent. Nobody has done anything wrong. This is just fate.
Huh? What are you talking about? You're trying to say that you haven't done anything bad after what you just told me? It sounds like you cheated on me with my own sister while I'm pregnant with your baby. You're not innocent, and this has nothing to do with fate. You intentionally chose to cheat on me. Stop trying to justify your rotten actions.
Well, Emily's so much better looking when compared to you, and she seems to love me a lot too. I am grateful for the fact that you gave me the opportunity to get to meet a girl like her, though. I never would have met her if it weren't for you. Let's just try to forget about the baby that's inside of you. The baby's gonna look absolutely tragic with you as its mother. I think it's just better if it never gets born. I've decided to have a baby with Emily instead. That way I know that the baby is gonna look absolutely amazing. Both me and Emily have some pretty top-notch genes after all. A baby is gonna be so much happier being born to us.
You monster. You're just unbelievable. This isn't the kind of thing that one should be saying to their own wife. You never should have married me and got me pregnant if you felt this way about me. I can't just forget about this baby. What's gonna happen to my future? Did you not think about how I would feel about this either? You've really got my blood boiling. I'm not letting either of you get away with this for free.
Hey, don't get mad at me for this. I'm just telling you the truth. You just have to accept that stuff like this happens in life. Everybody experiences a certain amount of discomfort in life, you know? Stop acting like you're the victim. We all struggle in life sometimes.
Oh, don't try to wrap everything you did to me as an unfortunate life event. You're intentionally tearing my life apart. Even though we promised to love each other forever at the altar. We're married, for God's sake! How can you say such things to me and then try to blame me for acting like a victim?
Oh, whatever. I can't even be bothered to read the wall of text you just sent me. It's probably all worthless crap anyway. I'm just stating the facts here. There's no need to get so emotional over this. Anyway, are you done now? I can't really be bothered to text you any longer, if you have nothing important to say to me.
Unbelievable. You're gonna try to end things like this? Fine then. I'll deal with this myself. I have one more thing that I need to check with you. I noticed that our emergency cash fund disappeared from our safe this morning. Were you the one who took all that money? It has to be you, right? Nobody else knows the code to it.
Yeah, that was me. We're gonna be getting a divorce, so we need to split our assets, right? Well, the cash I took is my share of our assets. You have no right complaining about it. I'm leaving all the furniture and stuff in your care, after all.
It's not that simple, you know. You can't just take what you want and be done with it. If we're really getting a divorce, then we're gonna do it properly. We hire a lawyer, and he can help out with splitting our assets. You're also gonna have to pay me child support for our baby if we're getting a divorce. Then there's also the money you're gonna owe me for having an affair. I can sue you for that. I'm definitely gonna milk every last cent that I can get from you. I'm not gonna make life easy for you after what you did to me.
Oh, just shut up. I can't be bothered for all that crap. Let's just end things more simply. I don't really plan on paying your child support either. The baby isn't born yet, so the responsibility isn't mine. Can't you just abort that thing right now anyway? It's probably for the best. It's gonna look horrific with your genes. If I were you, I'd refrain from having a baby in the future too. It just wouldn't be fair on the baby to have you as a mother.
You psychopath. How could you say something so horrendous? You're the one that asked me to marry you! Are you really going to run away from your responsibilities? You're the father here! It doesn't matter if the baby is born or not. You became a father the moment you impregnated me. Don't you dare abandon your responsibilities so easily.
Wow, you really are even more annoying than I thought. I'm so glad that I'm leaving you for Emily. Go ahead and have the baby if you want. I'll just deny that I'm the father if you do. I'll just say that you were unfaithful to me and got knocked up by some one-night stand.
That's not gonna work. Everyone's gonna know that you're lying the moment the baby gets a DNA test. I'm gonna make you take responsibility if you're gonna just run away.
I didn't want to have that baby with you in the first place. I never agreed to any of it. Therefore, it means that isn't my child. I don't give a damn about what the DNA tests say. I won't accept that child as my own. So I refuse to take responsibility for the brat. You can raise the kid on your own if you want to, but I don't want any part in it. You also don't have the right to punish me for what's happening. I do really recommend that you get rid of the baby as soon as possible, though. It's not too late at this point.
I can't believe what I'm hearing from you right now. You're the one that's acting like a spoiled brat. I'm gonna become a single mother because of you. It's not gonna be an easy life at all for me. Our baby's also gonna have to grow up without a father. You've broken our lives, and there are gonna be consequences for this. You're gonna wish that you never did this to me. Tell Emily that I'm gonna make her life hell as well. Also tell her that I no longer see her as my sister. I absolutely despise the both of you.
The baby's not gonna care. I'm not gonna be there when you give birth. It's never gonna even know who I am. In either case, I've already committed to living with Emily for the rest of my life, so I'm going to have to ask you not to bother us anymore. You have nothing to do with my life now. Just get lost already.
No way! This is just too cruel. How could this be happening? You are one of the scummiest people on this planet. I hope you go to hell. I hope that Emily does too. I can't believe that she could do this to her own family member.
Well, you can say whatever the hell you want to. It's really not going to change anything at all. Just give up and accept the fact that I'm leaving you. It's about time this happened. I was way too good for you anyway. I don't want to see you ever again, so just get lost already.
I'm just a little lost for words right now. This definitely wasn't how I expected my day to go today. Seems like the day you proposed to me at that nice hotel restaurant was all a lie.
So, everything's all good then? If that's the case, then I'll leave it to you to submit the divorce papers. I've already taken care of everything on my end. I filled in my half and signed it already.
Yeah, I'll get it done and over with as soon as possible. I've lost all feelings that I had towards you.
Haley, it's been a while. Pick up the phone. I need you to answer the phone right now. Come on, hurry up and answer me. I told you that this is really urgent.
I'm sorry, but I have no idea who you are. Could you introduce yourself first? I don't remember giving my number out to anyone recently.
Hey, it's me, Sean. Don't tell me that you don't remember me. I'm still using the same number from back then. I need to talk to you right now. It's really urgent, and I'd appreciate if you just let me talk to you for a little while. I just need a little bit of your time.
Sean? I don't know anyone by that name. Are you perhaps mistaking me for someone else? You might want to check if you have the right number. Anyway, I've got to get going, so please refrain from sending me any more messages. It's kind of creeping me out, to be honest.
Hey now, quit messing around with me. I'm your ex-husband, for God's sake. I know that you haven't really forgotten about who I am. Come on, I need your help here. Just let me talk to you about something.
Huh? My ex-husband? Oh, so that's who you are. I didn't recognize your number because I deleted your contact details. I really should have blocked your number before deleting it. I didn't think that you'd try to contact me like this ever again. I only have unpleasant memories of you. I don't want to be reminded about those dark days by talking to you. You're a huge piece of trash, and I have nothing that I'd like to talk with you about. Just get lost already. I don't need you coming back into my life at all.
Whoa, that's a little harsh, isn't it? We used to be married, you know. It'd be nice if you gave me an opportunity to talk to you at the least. I'm honestly here because I had no other choice. It's not like I wanted to talk to you.
Well, then go ahead and say what you need to say. I don't have the time to be wasting on you. Go on. Hurry up. Stop wasting my time. I'll ignore it if you don't get to the point.
Oh, please. Would you just calm down? I can't believe that you're still angry about what happened such a long time ago. I have something pretty important to say, so just be quiet and listen.
Seems like you're still the rude piece of trash from back then. If you're not gonna get to the point, then I'm done. I'll be taking my leave now. Goodbye forever. This time I'll make sure to block you so that you can never contact me ever again.
Wait, hold on a moment, Haley. Don't you dare block me. I'm sorry, I'll get to the point. I didn't want to contact you if I didn't have to. I just had no other choice.
You had no other choice? Well, what is it? Spit it out already.
Emily is in big trouble right now. She's your sister, so you really need to help her out. It's an emergency, and she needs your help this instant. I know that you're one of the only people that can really help her out.
Oh, so it's about her? I don't really see her as my sister anymore. Especially after the way she betrayed me 5 years ago. What happened to her exactly? I'm sure that someone else is more suited to helping her out than me.
It's a huge emergency, and you need to help her no matter what. She was in pain for a few weeks, and it became so bad that she couldn't bear it anymore. We decided to take her to the hospital to see what the problem was. The doctor told us that they found some problems with her kidney, and it wasn't something that could be fixed easily. She went through dialytic treatment, but it hasn't been helping at all. It's gotten so bad that she is in dire need of a kidney transplant now. The doctor said that it might become fatal if she doesn't get a new kidney soon. I'm currently desperately searching for someone that can spare her a kidney.
Well, that sounds kinda unfortunate for her. I hate her, but I do feel a little bad about this. She's in need of a kidney transplant. Do you think that you're gonna be able to find someone that's gonna be able to donate a kidney to her? If not, I guess she's just gonna have to be put on the waiting list at the hospital and hope for the best.
I am definitely not gonna leave this to chance. I promised that I'd go find her a kidney no matter what. She's the love of my life, and I'd do anything to save her.
Well, that's very heroic of you. Shame you couldn't show me that kind of love and passion. Anyway, I hope that she manages to find someone to donate her a kidney then. Best of luck to the both of you. Now I think I'm gonna get going. This basically has nothing to do with me.
Oh my God. Is that all you have to say about this? I just told you that she's been hospitalized and really needs a kidney to survive. Do you even understand the gravity of what I'm saying right now? This has everything to do with you.
Well, kinda, but you guys aren't that important to me at this point. I was betrayed by the two of you, and to be honest, I don't have anything to do with either of you. I don't see any way in which I can help you out.
You heartless witch! I'm saying that she needs someone to give her a kidney transplant. If she doesn't get one soon, then her condition will get even worse. I've never seen her look this sick before. All the color has drained from her face. You're her sister, so give up your kidney. I shouldn't have to be saying this to you. Any normal person would have volunteered to do this as soon as I mentioned that she needed a transplant.
Huh? What are you talking about? Are you seriously asking me to give up my kidney to her?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm telling you to do. Why else did you think that I would text you after all this time? It's just a small favor. You only need one kidney anyway. In case you didn't know, humans have 2 kidneys. All I'm asking you to do is give her one of them.
Wow. You sure do have the nerves to just start making a demand to me like that. What you're asking me to do isn't just a small favor. After all of those scummy things you pulled on me, do you think you're in a position to even ask favors from me? I don't even know why I'm even replying to your text messages. I should have just blocked you from the very start.
Huh? What do you mean by that? Why can't I ask you any favors?
Do I seriously need to explain that to you? You had an affair with my sister while I was pregnant with your baby. What more is there to say? I'm never gonna help either of you, no matter what happens from now on. Go and ask someone else if you're looking for a kidney for her. It's just a waste of time talking to me about it.
You're not really gonna refuse my request, are you? Your own sister is suffering right now. Do you really think you can just abandon her when she needs you the most? What happened in the past shouldn't matter right now. I told you that it's an emergency. Stop being so difficult about this. I need you to come to the hospital with me as soon as possible.
I'm dead serious about not helping out. I've already made up my mind about this. You guys made my life miserable for years and years. It took me a long time to come to terms with what happened. I do feel lucky that I managed to part ways with you. However, I didn't feel that way for a long time. I actually feel a little satisfied to see you guys struggle right now. This is definitely karma for what you guys did to me 5 years ago. You probably should have started off by apologizing if you wanted to ask me for a favor.
I didn't think that you'd still be holding that against us. That all happened such a long time ago. I thought that you would have moved on by now.
I have moved on, but that doesn't mean that I decided to forgive you guys for what happened. I had to deal with a lot of problems over these past 5 years. So why don't you give me a proper apology before you go around demanding favors from me?
Well, fine then. I guess I'm sorry about what happened. I didn't mean to hurt you like that. Do you think you can help us out now? I've apologized just like you told me to.
Like I'm gonna forgive you for that. Your apologies don't mean anything to me at all. There's just no way that I'd forgive you after what you did to me. You can just screw off now. I've got more important things to be doing than talking to you like this.
What the hell? You just told me to apologize to you. You didn't need to trick me like that. What else could you possibly want from me? It's been 5 years already, and I just apologized to you. Just forgive me already. There's no reason for you to keep on holding this against me. It's just not fair.
All I did was tell you to apologize to me because that's what I deserve. I never said anything about forgiving you. Maybe you should think before you open your big dumb mouth next time.
Why, you little... This is why I ended up leaving you 5 years ago. You're not attractive to look at, and you also have a rotten personality, too. This is why no guy wants to be with you.
Oh, shut up with those cheap insults. Your words don't mean anything to me. Anyway, why are you even asking me for help in the first place? Shouldn't you be asking your parents instead? I imagine they would be more than willing to help you out. You always used to depend on them so much.
My parents? Why would I ask them about this?
Well, the kidney donor doesn't have to be a blood relative, right? Maybe they'd be willing to help Emily out? Also, if you can't get your parents to help out for whatever reason, you might be able to get help from one of your other relatives.
I can't ask any of my family members to become the donor. Are you crazy? That would be an insane thing for me to have to ask them.
Huh? Why not? I don't understand why you're acting so surprised about this suggestion. How come you can demand that I give her a transplant, but you can't even ask your own parents for help? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever to me.
I can't put that kind of burden on my family. It would be a risky procedure, and I couldn't ask them to do it. They have nothing to do with this in the first place. I won't have to worry if you just agree to this.
So you're saying that you're fine with me having this risky procedure?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. She's your sister, so it should be someone from your family that donates the kidney to her.
Well, I'm not helping out. I've already given you an answer. Why don't you try the rest of my family if you're that desperate?
Do you think that you and Emily's parents would be willing to help out? I guess I can try giving them a call to see if they'd be willing to do it.
I mean, they'd be pretty shocked to hear from you guys, considering you guys haven't decided to contact them for the past 5 years. I guess if you tell them about Emily's situation, then they might sympathize with her and offer a kidney. Might be worth a try.
That's so true. Alright then, I'll give it a try. I'll try giving them a call later today.
Don't bother contacting me ever again, by the way. Same goes for Emily. I want both of you out of my life.
Haley! You're screwing around with me, aren't you? I want some answers from you right this moment. Pick up the phone and answer me already.
What do you want from me this time, Sean? I thought that I told you not to contact me ever again. Also, why are you so mad? I haven't done anything that would make you angry.
Of course I'm gonna be mad at you. I did exactly as you told me to and got denied. Your entire family just rejected me. None of them are offering to give up their kidneys for Emily. You told me that one of them would give up a kidney. You lied to me. What's the deal with that? I'm not gonna forgive you for this.
Oh, really? Well, that sucks for Emily, I guess. I never promised you anything. I just told you that it might be worth a try. I suppose you'll have to look somewhere else then. Goodbye, Sean.
Hey, don't you dare just leave. Why did they all reject me? Don't they care about Emily at all? She's part of your family. She's in dire need of a transplant and she's suffering at the moment. You would think that they would be the first ones to volunteer for their operation.
I don't think they are willing to help because of what you guys did to me 5 years ago. I was betrayed and left all by myself while I was pregnant. Did that thought even cross your mind even once? Pregnancy isn't easy at all in itself. I can't believe that you and Emily had an affair during one of the most difficult times of my life. It serves you right after everything you've done to me. Don't expect any help from me or my family.
So that's the reason why? I can't believe all of you are still holding a grudge from 5 years ago. Jesus, every single one of you in that family is devoid of any emotion whatsoever. Do you guys not care about her life at all?
You're the one that's devoid of emotions. Any normal person wouldn't betray their wife, especially when she's pregnant. You dumped me even though I was pregnant with our baby. So it's not like you care about the lives of others either. Stop trying to have the moral high ground. Also, the only ones in my family with the O blood type are me and my sister, so any other kidney would just be incompatible with her body anyway. Even if any of my family members wanted to donate a kidney, it wouldn't have worked. It would have been a fruitless effort regardless of what happens.
Wait, what? How come you know all of that?
I just learned about it pretty recently. I had the family doctor look into our medical history. I learned that the O blood type is really rare, and that me and Emily are the only ones that have it in the family. It might be pretty difficult for you guys to find a donor match at this rate.
Hey, come on. I'm begging you. You're the best candidate. If no one else in your family can help, then can you at least take a test to see if you two are compatible? Emily might not have much time left.
I heard that it takes around 15 days to get the results for a compatibility test back. Is she even gonna last that long?
Hey, come on now. Don't say something like that. Would you please take the test just to see if you can become a donor?
Well, let's see. If I don't have to see her face for the compatibility test, then I guess I don't mind taking it. I'll make an appointment if you let me know the hospital.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I knew that you'd come through eventually.
However, I do have one condition before I take the test.
One condition. Yeah, I guess that's fine. What do you want?
I'll be the one to decide the date of the test, and I don't want to see her face to face.
Yeah, that's completely fine. However, I would appreciate it if you did it as soon as possible.
I get it already. I'm pretty busy over the next few days and might not have the time for it immediately. Just have some patience for the time being.
Okay, fine. Let me give you all of the details that you need then. The hospital is called Green Hospital. It's about a 10-minute drive from where we used to live. I don't think you should have any problem getting there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know where that is. I'll be getting a taxi there anyway, so I won't get lost. Oh, you'll be paying my commuting fare, by the way. Make sure you pay me up front.
Wait, you want me to pay your taxi fare? Donors aren't really meant to be compensated, you know. Hence the name. It's meant to be a donation.
Well, I'm not exactly wanting to donate, am I? If you want me to consider this, then you better start off by paying for all of my travel expenses.
Alright, I get it. I'll pay for everything if it can get you to come over. Please just take the test as soon as possible.
Yeah, I'll do it in my own time. Sean, I just finished the screening test a couple of minutes ago. It feels kinda weird going to the hospital for a reason like this. Seems kinda surreal.
Oh, so you finally started to realize just how much trouble she's in then? Didn't I tell you that her condition was getting worse and worse? She's been holed up in that hospital room for a while now. You must have seen how sick she looks, right? That's why I needed you to do this as soon as possible. Took you long enough to get the test.
I have my reasons. You should be grateful that I even took the compatibility test. Also, I didn't go and see her. I told you that I didn't want to see her face at all.
You didn't want to see even if she was doing all right? Wow, you really are a terrible human being, aren't you?
Didn't I tell you that was one of my conditions for taking the compatibility test? Don't tell me you forgot about that.
Well, yeah, I remember that was one of your conditions, but I still think that you're overreacting. She's still your sister, so you should have at least gone to see if she was doing okay. I figured you would at least be a little bit concerned about her, even though you kept on mentioning not wanting to see her.
I don't really give a damn about her, even though we're blood relatives. She's the one that's at fault for this. I always get in a bad mood just thinking about her. In either case, it looks like we won't hear about the results for around 15 days. So you're going to have to wait a little bit longer to see if I really am compatible.
That's what I heard from the doctor, too. I really hope that Emily can bear it for a little while longer. I really can't stand watching her suffer like this. I really hope that there aren't any problems or complications. I just want to get her out of the hospital as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's best if we can get all of this over and done with as soon as possible. In either case, it's just a pain to keep having these conversations with you. I just want to be able to cut you guys out of my life completely.
Yeah, I'll stop bothering you as soon as this problem gets solved.
You better stay true to those words. The only reason I decided to lend a hand was because it really does sound like a life-threatening situation. I don't want to have to deal with you guys anymore once she's out of hospital.
Yeah, you don't need to keep saying that. I promise that I'll leave you alone from now on. You've been very helpful to us after all.
Well, there's no point in us talking until the test results come back. Don't bother contacting me until we actually need to talk again.
I get it already. It's not like I want to be talking with you either. I don't want to cause any misunderstandings with Emily anyway. Just contact me again once you get the test results back. We'll go from there.
Yeah, will do. See you then. Hey, Sean. They told me there were no issues with the compatibility test. There won't be any issues if I decide to donate my kidney to Emily.
Wait, really? Oh, that's such a huge relief to hear.
Yeah, that's what I just got told by our doctor.
Okay, that's perfect then. I'm so glad that I finally managed to find a donor for her. So, now you can go on to do the next test too, right? I heard that there's a few more steps that need to be done before the transplant takes place. I hope you're able to do the next test as soon as possible. Can't you just get it done today?
Stop trying to rush me to do this. There are a lot of steps that I need to take before I can even consider becoming a donor. I'm going to be at the hospital for the next couple of nights to take a glomerulus exam. I also have to take several tests, including contrast imaging CT for my chest and abdominal region. I also have to take an ultrasonic cardiogram, a stool test, sputum test, urinogram before I can take the psychiatric examination. I don't want to have to keep on coming back to the hospital, so I'm thinking of doing all these tests in one visit to the hospital.
I see. That would definitely be more convenient for us.
Yeah, anyway, that means I'm also gonna have to stay at the same hospital as Emily over the next few days. I don't want you or Emily coming to see me during my time at the hospital. Is that clear?
I get it already. You don't want to see either of us. We'll do as you say. You've been helping us, after all. I don't want to put all that effort to waste. You don't have to keep reminding me about this, by the way. It's not like I want to see you either.
Okay, then perfect. I'm happy as long as we both feel the same way. Well then, if there's nothing else to talk about, then I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye.
Yeah, see ya. Good luck with all the tests. Haley! What's the meaning of this? You tricked us, didn't you? You filthy witch. I want an explanation from you right now.
Sean? What's the problem now? I really hate it when you talk to me like this. I'm gonna ignore you if you have nothing important to say to me.
What do you mean that the transplant is being cancelled?
Huh? It's exactly how it sounds. The doctor explained it all to you, right? The transplant operation was cancelled.
When the doctor came to talk to us today, they told us that there wasn't anyone willing to donate their kidney. This isn't what was supposed to happen at all. You were meant to give Emily a new kidney today. You made a promise to us and broke it.
Actually, I didn't promise you guys anything. All I did was say that I was willing to take the preliminary test to see if I was even compatible. That's why I decided against donating my kidney to her. I never had any intention of donating my organ to her if there was even a minuscule amount of risk for me. Do you have a problem with that? I decided against the donation, so you're just gonna have to find someone else.
Of course I have a problem with this. What you did is absolutely unacceptable. I told you over and over that I need someone to offer their kidney to Emily. You never had any intention of donating a kidney to her, did you? Don't waste our time with nonsense like this. You better come back to the hospital right now and sign the contract stating that you're gonna donate your kidney. You're the only person that can help her right now. There's no one else that can save her. If you're not gonna come voluntarily, then I'm gonna come find you myself and I'll slice you open to get your damn kidney.
What is wrong with you? You're gonna make threats like that to me? You really haven't changed at all, have you? I figured you were going to be shady about this with the way you were acting and talking to me. I also figured you'd try to threaten me like this as well. All of this is a good enough reason to not donate my kidney to her. I don't feel safe being around you or Emily at all.
So you're trying to blame this partly on me then?
I went to the psychiatric doctor to tell him about what was going on, and he said he figured as much. He advised me that I shouldn't go through with the organ donation if I felt uncomfortable about it.
You little piece of trash. How could you betray us like this? Don't you think this is absolutely inhumane of you?
Not really? You shouldn't have completely depended on me anyway, seeing as it wasn't for sure that I'd be donating my kidney to her. You really should have come up with a plan B just in case. I don't feel bad about this at all.
You are the absolute worst human being alive. I hope that your life goes to absolute crap after this. I'm so glad I'm not married to you anymore. A person like you deserves to be alone for the rest of your life.
Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth. I was gonna say that I'm so glad that I'm no longer married to you as well. You and Emily are absolutely perfect for each other, by the way. You should have gotten married to her from the very beginning. Oh, by the way, the doctor was saying that you guys should just go about this the normal way. Why don't you start by signing up for the American Organ Transplant Network? You should have done that before trying to hound me for my kidney. I heard the average waiting time was a couple of years, though.
Why, you know that we can't wait that long.
I also have one more thing that I want to tell you before I block you.
What is it now? You have something else to say to me?
I've decided to donate my kidney to someone else instead.
What the hell did you just say? You must be absolutely insane if you really mean that. Who could you possibly want to give your organ to? You won't even give it to your own sister.
I'm donating my kidney to my new husband's brother. So basically my new brother-in-law.
You're donating your kidney to your new brother-in-law? Wait, did you just say your new husband? Are you telling me that you got remarried? You never told me about this at all. Your last name hasn't changed either. I checked on your medical documents. You must be lying to me about this then.
Actually, I'm not lying at all. My last name hasn't changed because he allowed me to keep it. Anyway, that's not that important right now. I have no obligation to tell you anything, as we've basically cut ties with each other at this point.
I can't believe that you're married to someone else now. I also can't believe that you're giving away your kidney to some other guy.
I'm not donating my kidney to some random guy. It's my brother-in-law, and he runs a really big company. He's still working a lot, so he said he can't afford to retire at the moment. Unfortunately, he had a bit of an issue with his own kidney for a while now. He's in a lot of pain right now, so he can't work properly, as he has to keep going to the hospital. I decided that I want to give my kidney to him, as he definitely brings more value to society than Emily. Besides, I'm sure he'll make better use of my organ than she ever would.
You're basically choosing someone's business over your own family? How can you do such a thing? That's such a selfish decision to make, and it's making me absolutely furious. You need to give your kidney to Emily.
Actually, I'm giving it to him, as he's a great human being that gets along really well with my new husband, and he treats me with respect. He's family to me. I can't say that about you or Emily. He's also incredibly nice to your son, even though they aren't related by blood.
Whoa, hold on a moment. Did you just say my son? So you're telling me that you still gave birth to that child? Even after I left you for Emily?
Well, it was pretty far into the pregnancy when you left me, and I really don't like the idea of aborting a baby. A newborn child bears no sins, you know. I decided that I want to raise him, even if it was going to be all by myself.
Well, then maybe that kid can be the donor instead. I'm sure that he'd want to do his real dad a favor like this.
You have to be at least 20 years old to be applicable to donate an organ. So, no, that's not going to be happening. I wouldn't allow it, even if it was legally possible as well.
How old even is he? I'm struggling to process everything that you've just told me.
He's still only 5 years old. I mean, you left me 5 years ago, so you should be able to calculate that yourself. Maybe use your brain before you open your mouth?
Damn it! Why is everything going so terribly like this? Just let me ask the kid if he's willing to give up his kidney. He's my son, so I should get a say in this.
He probably doesn't even know what a kidney is at this point. There's no way I'm allowing you to get anywhere near him. Also, he's not your son, remember? You told me that you wouldn't acknowledge him as your own son, and that you wanted me to abort him.
Well, then what are we supposed to do now? I have no other choice. Emily needs a new kidney, and you're the only one I know who can provide one. Just what other options do we have? Either you or your baby needs to give her a kidney.
Who knows what you're meant to do? It's not my problem, though. I guess it's back to the drawing board for you. Better luck next time, as it seems like you're really gonna need it.
Wait, hold on. So you're not going to give it to us no matter what? Not even for your own blood relative? I can't believe that you're going ahead with the donation to someone else. You're really gonna regret this decision.
Hey, why don't you think about it for a minute? Who do you think I would rather help? The vile woman who stole my husband from me? Or my kind brother-in-law who accepted me as a family member and showed me lots of care and respect? It's not even comparable, don't you think?
Well then, if you're going to be so stubborn about it, then how about I pay you some money then? Tell me how much you want for your kidney.
You want to pay me money for my kidney?
Yeah, that's exactly what I just said that I'd do. Stop making me repeat myself. If you donate your kidney to Emily, then I'll pay you as much as you want. That's how serious I am about all of this. I want to do whatever I can do to save her.
Wait, but recipients and donors aren't supposed to be compensated, though. That's what you yourself said, right?
It won't be a problem if no one finds out, right? I'm sure you can never have too much money. Just tell me the price.
So, how much are you willing to pay?
Well, how much do you want?
Well, if you're gonna go that far, then how about you pay me $100,000 every year from here on out as child support?
You want me to pay you $100,000 every year? Are you crazy? That's an absolutely insane amount of money. There's no way I would agree to that.
Hey now, isn't the usual amount for child support around $180,000? I'd say you're getting a good deal out of this. You haven't paid a single cent for the first 5 years, after all.
Wait, but that's an impossible amount of money to pay for me. I can't continue to support my family if I'm constantly shelling out money to you, too.
Well then, I won't give up my organ then. Simple as that. You're the one that told me to name my price. I just did as you said. Maybe you should get a better job. Then it wouldn't be a problem.
But we're talking about Emily's treatment here. Surely that's more important than any amount of money I can offer you, right? I can't get a better job at the moment anyway. Please just give me a more reasonable number. Your brother-in-law definitely doesn't deserve your kidney.
Actually, he does deserve it. What if I told you that he's been paying me $100,000 a year as child support ever since you ghosted me?
Huh? Your brother-in-law's been paying you that? Why, though?
Just out of kindness, and because he cares about me. He's been donating close to $100,000 every year for me to spend on my son and our living costs. I was gonna refuse, but he told me that it honestly isn't that much money to him. I really needed the help, so I've been accepting the money.
Wait, I don't understand how something like this could happen. Why would a complete stranger go so far for you?
Well, we're family to each other, as I got married to his brother. I also got told it helps with his taxes a little.
So he's giving you all that money to cut down on his taxes? Just how much does he earn? I don't understand what you guys are going on about at all.
You don't need to understand. Anyway, do you think you can do the same for me? I mean, you really want that kidney, right? If you can match the amount of money he's giving me as child support, then I'll think about giving Emily my kidney. I mean, you're the father of my child anyway, so you should be the one that's paying me the child support in the first place.
This is absolutely crazy. I don't owe you child support, as I never wanted that child to be born. You can't be making a ridiculous request like this for just your kidney. Also, this all sounds way too fishy. He's basically paying you to give you your kidney.
Actually, there was never an agreement like that in place at all. How was he to know that he was gonna need a kidney donation? He's a really good person, unlike you. He helps us out when we're in trouble, and we get along really well. It's not really out of the ordinary for someone to donate their organ to someone who's kind-hearted like that, right?
But he isn't a part of your real family, though. Meanwhile, your actual sister is suffering right now. Do you have no heart at all?
Actually, it's because I have a heart that I decided to choose my brother-in-law over Emily. I've been wanting to be of use to him for a long time now, and this sounded like the perfect opportunity. If he was ever in need of money, then I would have happily given him some too. This is just a way for me to repay him for everything that he's done for me.
I can't believe that you're actually going this far for him. Wait, are you having a thing with your husband's brother? That must be it.
Huh? What are you talking about all of a sudden?
I get what you're doing. You're going out with him behind your husband's back. That's why you're being so nice to him. You're going after his money, right? I know that's your motive. That's just the kind of woman you are, after all. You told me that he runs a really big company, right? There's no doubt about it. I've figured everything out now. If the surgery goes smoothly, you're just going to go move in with him, right? I always figured you were that kind of woman. I sure dodged a bullet for sure. I feel so sorry for your husband right now.
Are you an idiot? I would never betray my husband like you did to me. That doesn't make any sense at all.
What did you say? You're just getting flustered because I'm right on the mark.
What are you talking about? Even my husband's in agreement with me giving my kidney to his brother. He's with me right now watching all these messages that you're sending me too.
Huh? Wait, he's with you right now? Is he actually looking at our conversation?
Yes, that's what I just said.
Like, right now?
Yes, right now.
So now he knows all about your affair that you're having with your brother-in-law. You're so screwed. Looks like you have a pretty unpleasant talk waiting for you. I guess you should start getting ready for the inevitable divorce coming your way. Huh.
Huh? What are you talking about now? You're really not making any sense at all.
Oh, don't play dumb now. Hey, you over there next to her. Your wife is cheating on you with your brother. I wish I could see the look on your face right now.
Oh, just shut up with this nonsense, would you? There's no way I could be having an affair with my brother-in-law.
Why not? You're giving him your kidney. That seems like a pretty obvious clue.
My brother-in-law is already married. I don't want to bring him into this because I want to protect his privacy, but there's no way he would ever cheat on anyone.
Oh, shut up. That's what everyone says, but it's not true. Human beings are scum.
Stop dragging everyone down just because you and Emily are scum. I fully trust my brother-in-law. He's a great human being. He wouldn't be such a successful CEO if it weren't for his personality and charisma.
You're just saying all this.
No, I'm not. I trust him so much that I even ask him to take care of my son sometimes. Oh, and one more thing. I have one last thing that I need to tell you about.
One last thing to tell me. What is it?
I'm having a child soon with my current husband as well. I've been pregnant for around 5 months now, and I'm almost ready to give birth. I just wanted to let you know this to prove that I've moved on, and that I'm happy with my new life without you. Everything in my life is going fantastically, and it seems like I have such a happy future ahead of me.
You're just saying that. Oh yeah, I bet the compatibility test and your medical bills are going to be huge. I'm definitely not paying for any of it now that you're not giving Emily your kidney. Your life isn't going so well now after all.
Why would that make any difference to me?
You've intentionally wasted our time with this little stunt of yours. So naturally all of the medical fees will fall under you.
So what? It's just some medical fees. I would have needed to take the test anyway to donate my kidney to my brother-in-law.
Stop acting like you don't care. The compatibility tests are pretty expensive, you know. I'm sure it will be quite the burden on you.
Huh? It's not going to be a burden at all. It's a small price to pay considering I'm going to be saving his life.
Isn't it quite expensive for you, though? I heard that all the procedures for the test are expensive.
It's a decent amount, but I can pay that much for my brother-in-law. Besides, my husband also consents to this as well. My brother-in-law even offered to pay for all the medical bills. He's been a little worried about me this entire time.
He's been worried about you? How come?
Well, he feels bad for me choosing to give my kidney to him over Emily. He even told me that he'd be completely fine with giving my kidney to her instead.
Wait, he really said that? I guess he's a pretty good guy after all. You should do exactly as he says.
Of course, I told him that there was no need to worry about it. I told him that I was going to give him my kidney no matter what. My mind was already made up.
You little witch! You just got my hopes up for a second.
You just need to accept the fact that you guys had no chance from the very beginning. The two of you have been out of the loop for so long. I mean, just look around you.
For what? What the hell are you talking about?
Well, your own family refused to help you out because they hate you. Emily's got a life-threatening illness, but nobody around you guys are willing to help out. That's saying something, isn't it?
I really don't understand why nobody is even trying to help out. It doesn't make any sense.
Isn't this all of your own doing? You and Emily alienated everyone due to your actions, and yet you still think you have the right to ask for such ridiculous favors. I'm honestly quite dumbfounded by you.
Why is everyone making such a big deal out of what happened so long ago? It just makes no sense to me at all. I have no idea what else I can even do about this situation.
Well then, the only thing left for you to do is to go to the American Organ Transplant Network. So why don't you sign up for it, since the sign-up fee is around $150? It seems like the best way for you to save Emily's life.
We would have to wait years potentially for a match. We can't be doing that.
But that's the only choice you have, though. The doctor said that there is a good chance that she'll be able to survive for the next couple of years. I'd say it's worth taking a chance.
Oh, shut up and stop telling me what to do. You don't know anything about this.
Actually, I do know quite a bit about it, as I'm becoming a donor. Also, in the case you actually do have her take the surgery, you would be bombarded with bills to pay. For starters, you would have to deal with the fees for transplant surgery and the hospital fees, and the organ carrier fees. Also, in addition to that, you would need to pay $750 for coordination fees. I wonder if you're ever going to be able to afford all that. You ghosted the child support fees completely, so you have a decent amount of money, right?
Just shut up! This is why I hate you.
Also, you could always go to your own family for help. Ask one of them to donate an organ.
I told you that I don't want to do that.
Then you care about them more than Emily, it seems.
That's not true at all.
If that were the case, then swallow your pride and go ask your family for help. It would be more efficient than having to go through the American Organ Donation Network.
I can't do that. I'm definitely not going to ask my family for help.
Why not, though? You seem very adamant about this. Is it perhaps because your own family turned you down as well?
No, that's not the case at all. I just don't want to put them through any trouble.
I wonder if that's really the reason why. You aren't really trustworthy at all. And the person who needs the transplant was the one you cheated on me with. I wonder what really happened with you and your family after what happened. They seem to be pretty decent people, so I'd imagine they decided to cut you off.
Oh, shut up and stop making assumptions like that. Don't get so full of yourself. Your life isn't gonna go smoothly forever. I'll make you regret this. I swear it.
Oh, how scary of you. I really don't think that you're in a position to be making threats like that to me. I better watch my back from now on.
Stop mocking me like that. I'm really not screwing around here. This is your last chance to hand over your kidney before you really regret it.
Don't worry, I'm definitely not going to be regretting my decision at all. I'm happy that my kidney will be going to be put to good use. I'm so thankful for being healthy enough to donate an organ. I'm glad that I can really make a difference in someone else's life. It's too bad it's not Emily's life that I'm making better.
I'm seriously begging you for help right now.
I'm so glad my little kidney doesn't have to go to my mean old sister. Now my kidney can work as part of the CEO of a super successful company.
Hey, stop talking nonsense and listen to me.
I'm getting excited just thinking about my kidney's future. Well then, you and Emily have my condolences. I'm gonna be busy donating a kidney, so I won't be able to reply to you any longer.
So you're just fine with Emily dying then? She really doesn't have that much longer left remaining.
I mean, I do feel bad if that's true, but she's pretty much just a stranger to me at this point. She's not really a part of my life anyway. I don't need her in my life. It's also not my obligation to save her risking my own life. Oh well, it doesn't really matter at all.
You scumbag of a woman. You're just a filthy witch that doesn't deserve any happiness in life at all. I hope that you go rot in hell.
I don't care about what you think of me at all. I know for sure that I'm not the one in the wrong when compared to you. So don't bother talking to me anymore. I'm blocking you as of now. Don't you dare ever contact me again! I blocked Sean's number and all of his social media immediately. I never spoke or saw him ever again. My kidney transplant went very smoothly, and my brother-in-law became very healthy once his transplant surgery went successfully. His company is doing absolutely amazing ever since he recovered, and he's very kindly continued to help support me by paying child support for us. I kept insisting that it was no longer needed, but he insisted on it. He said that he would forever be grateful for the kidney that I gave to him. Unfortunately for Emily, she was unable to find a kidney donor. Her condition at the hospital got worse and worse. She was put on the waiting list, but no donor was found in time, and she ended up passing away approximately a year later. Sean tried his best, but he was unable to find a donor no matter how hard he tried. According to the doctor, Emily's illness had gotten so bad that no transplant would have saved her life either way. I do feel bad about how things ended for them. However, it was the result of their actions before Emily got sick. They had done some pretty disgusting things to many people, including me, so they had nobody willing to help them out when they most needed it. However, I don't regret my decision one bit, as my brother-in-law is alive and healthy thanks to me. Sean became very depressed after losing Emily, and he hasn't been able to work ever since the incident. These days he's in bed all day, and doesn't even have the energy to take a shower or cook any food. He hasn't paid his rent or any of his bills for the past few months, so it's not going to be that long before he gets forced out onto the streets. Life really isn't looking too bright for him in the future.
Hey, Sarah! How have you been doing recently? I feel like it has been ages since we last spoke.
Oh, hi, Marjorie. It's pretty rare for you to message me like this. Is everything okay? Did something happen?
What do you mean? Can't I text you every now and then to see how you are? I mean, you are my daughter-in-law, after all. Did something have to have happened for me to reach out to you?
I guess not, but it's pretty unusual for you to do that, that's all. I guess I just didn't expect to hear from you unless there was something in particular going on.
Well, there isn't anything. I just wanted to know how you were.
Then in that case, I've been doing just fine. Nothing to report. That sort of thing. I mean, I guess work has been pretty busy recently, but more or less business as usual apart from that.
Really? Good. No change is a good sign if you ask me, especially when it comes to work.
I suppose so. At least nothing bad has happened, so I can be grateful for that. And then what about you? Are you doing well?
Better than ever, actually.
Really? That's good to hear. Did something happen to make things go so well?
Oh, you know, a bit of this and that. Let's just leave it there, though. My husband is also out of town for business, so it feels like I have a fresh breath of freedom for a little while.
But I thought you and Dan got along well with each other. Did you want him out of the house so badly?
Oh, no. Nothing like that at all. But it's nice to have some time to yourself every once in a while.
I see. I guess that makes sense.
Anyway, I just wanted to quickly check in with you before tomorrow. I'm so excited for it, you know. I hope you're as excited as I am.
What are you talking about? What's happening tomorrow?
Come on. Don't tell me that you forgot. Tomorrow is the big day I have been waiting for a long time now.
I really don't know what you mean by that. Am I out of the loop about something?
Oh, I don't imagine so. But if you're really interested, then ask Frank about it. He knows what's going on.
Frank does. Can't you just tell me now?
I could, but I don't think I will. Ask Frank to find out if you want to know so badly. Or you can wait and it will be a nice surprise for you. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Bye now.
Wait, Marge? What's happening? Where will I see you? Hello? Marge? Are you still there? Frank? Are you there? Why don't you pick up your phone? I'm a little worried about you. Why aren't you home yet? It's already past 9. And you aren't responding to my texts either. Did something happen? Please respond.
Oh, hey, sorry about that. What's up? I'm at work still, so I couldn't really check my phone until now. I'm just taking a quick break, so I only saw your texts and missed calls now. Did something happen? You never text me when I am at work.
What do you mean you're still at work? At this hour? Since when do you work this late?
Oh, you know how it is. The boss asked me to stay late and finish some work that was not done yet. It wasn't even me who was supposed to finish it in the first place, but here I am. Always picking up the slack for other people who can't do what they're supposed to do. But I couldn't really say no either way.
Why not? If it's not your work, why do you have to do it? Why didn't that other person stay back late?
Come on. You know full well that doesn't matter in the office. The boss thought that since the other person didn't do it properly the first time, it would be a waste of time asking them again. And I can't just say no even if I want to.
But you never stay late. That's one thing you had always been so happy about at this job.
Yeah, but I guess once in a blue moon is better than every other week like my last place. I didn't want to fight it exactly because it almost never happens. Don't want to rock the boat too much. But anyway, what did you want to talk to me about? It must be kind of important if you were going to call me a bunch just because I didn't respond to a text.
Right, yeah. The thing is that your mom reached out to me a bit ago.
She did? That's pretty unusual for her, isn't it?
That's exactly what I thought. I thought that something must have happened for her to be doing that, and I even said that to her. But she said that she just wanted to see how I was, and then we had a more or less normal conversation.
Okay. And this is what you were so desperate to tell me about? That just sounds like a good and normal thing to me. Why was this such a big deal?
Well, it would have been all fine and good if that was how it ended. But before she stopped replying to me, she said some pretty strange and cryptic things.
Like what? Stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already. I don't see what the point of this is.
She said that she was excited for tomorrow because something was happening that she had been waiting for. She wouldn't tell me what it was about and told me to ask you because you knew what was happening. And she also said that she would be seeing me tomorrow. We didn't have any plans to see her tomorrow, did we? I swear that I would have remembered if we did. What's going on? This is starting to make me anxious.
That. I see now what's going on. I didn't think she would take the time to message you out of the blue about it, though.
That? What on earth are you talking about? Can you just explain to me what's going on? I'm completely out of the loop here and you're not helping the situation.
What do you mean you're out of the loop? I didn't tell you. My mom is going to start living with us. She's moving her stuff into the house tomorrow. That's why she will be seeing you.
What? This is a joke, right? We didn't discuss that at all. Where is this coming from? I can't believe this is happening. This better be a joke, Frank. But I'm telling you, it's not a very good one.
It's not a joke. She really is moving in with us.
How could you agree to this without even asking me about it? This is a huge change for us, and you didn't even think to mention it to me until the day before? And you wouldn't have even told me unless I asked you. I would have just woken up or come home to see her being in our house.
There's absolutely no way that I didn't mention it to you. I'm sure that I told you about this happening. I don't remember when, but I must have.
I'm telling you that you didn't. Do you really think that I would have forgotten about something this huge?
I guess not. You're right. I thought that I had mentioned it, so I didn't bring it up again. I'm sorry. I should have been a bit more thorough.
You're damn right you should have been more thorough. How did this slip your mind? We're not talking about forgetting to buy something at the supermarket here.
I know. But all the same, I think it's too late to change anything now. Her bags are all packed and ready to go for tomorrow. Nothing changes now. Sorry about that. I know it must be a little bit of a shock, but thanks for understanding.
A little bit of a shock? Do you think you can just chalk this up to being a little shock? And who said anything about being understanding? This can't happen, Frank. It just can't. You need to do something about this right now, before it's too late. God, you always do this to me. You make huge life-changing decisions without asking me or talking to me about them. We're married. We're supposed to do this together. Don't you realize that?
Of course I realize that, but I can't always remember to tell you everything. And I thought that I did. It's not like I was hiding it. And you know that I can't tell my mom no. She wanted to move in, and now she's moving in. I can't stop her from doing so now. It's kind of a done deal now.
That doesn't make any sense at all. Why does your mom get to have the final say in things like this? This isn't something that the two of you get to decide yourselves. Not when it's something that affects me this much as well.
I told you that I didn't mean to make the decision without you. I thought you knew already. I don't know what else I can say now.
I'm sure that your mom also knew that I was clueless about it. That's why she was acting the way she was. Otherwise, she would have just came out and told me what she was excited about, or she would have mentioned it earlier. She's not the kind of person to stay quiet about things. And now you're doing the same thing to me too. You know that you're in the wrong and are trying to get out of it by just saying you forgot about it. No one would forget to tell their partner about something this big. No one. It doesn't matter how bad a memory you might have. I live in this house too, you know. I should be involved in decisions like this. I'm completely speechless at you. I just can't believe this at all. You're my husband and you betrayed me. We are supposed to be a team. We're supposed to make decisions about our lives together.
Come on, you're being too dramatic now. I betrayed you? I'm trying to get out of this by pretending to have forgotten? That's ridiculous. I get it, you're upset that you didn't know. Fine, that's normal. But it's going to be fine. It's not a big deal like you're making it out to be. We'll live together, and the only thing that will change for you is that she will be there too. And you know how stubborn my mom is. It's her way or nothing at all. I couldn't change her mind about it now anyway, even if I wanted to, and tried as hard as I could. There's no point thinking about what could have been or what went wrong now. She's moving in, at least for the time being, and then we can see what happens later on, okay?
No! It's not okay! You're right about one thing, though. I do know what kind of person your mom is. All too well. And that's the problem here. Calling her stubborn is being very nice about it. She's selfish and self-centered. She only thinks about herself.
Hey, that's my mom that you're talking about. I know that you haven't gotten along that well in the past, but maybe this will change things between you. And she's not that bad. You're being dramatic again.
What do you mean she's not that bad? She is that bad. She's barging her way into our home without me knowing about it until the last day. That's the very definition of being selfish. She has absolutely no shame when it comes to getting her way. Do you even think about how much of a strain this will be on me? On us? Our whole relationship?
Look, what do you want me to say? What's done is done, and you getting angry and blowing up my phone with all of these texts isn't going to help or change anything. Just put the phone down and forget about this, at least for the time being.
I can't just forget about this! How am I supposed to do that? I know that she has wanted to move in with us for whatever reason, but we've talked about it to her, and I thought we had made it clear enough that it wasn't going to happen. We had a system. She can call us whenever, and we can go over and check on her or help her with whatever she needs. And she agrees to let us live our life and live separately. And even that arrangement still worked out in her favor.
Yeah, I know. But like I said, getting angry now isn't going to solve any problems. You're emotional right now, but you will calm down in a bit and realize that you're reacting too strongly.
And how exactly am I supposed to calm down? Everything is being turned upside down and I didn't even see it coming. Think about how she has been ever since you gave her a spare key to our house. It's been a nightmare. It was supposed to be for emergencies only, but she just comes in when we're not home and whenever else she feels like it. And if we didn't have cameras set up, we wouldn't even know half the time. And she throws out my stuff. You saw her do it as well. And then there was the incident like a month or so ago, remember?
No. What incident are you talking about?
The one where I had some friends over for a few glasses of wine.
Ah, that incident. Right, I remember now.
Well, I'm glad that you're at least able to remember some things. Marsh just walked into the room and yelled at them and basically sent them packing. Even if I had gotten them to stay, why would they want to? The atmosphere would have been too awkward. They don't want to come over anymore, and I don't blame them a single bit either. I wouldn't want to either if it wasn't my house. Just because she had a spare key, she was already acting like she owned the place.
Yeah, you're right. That was a pretty bad one. But that was just once, to be fair.
Just once? That's one too many times to begin with! Now just imagine to yourself what she might be like when she actually lives here. It makes me shake just thinking about it. She's going to be unbearable, and you're here trying to tell me that I am overreacting. She already doesn't respect any boundaries or our house at all. She's going to be even worse because she will think of the house as her own and do whatever she wants. Why didn't you shoot this idea down as soon as she brought it up? You need to grow up already and stand up to her. You're not a kid, Frank. You can't let your mom control your life forever.
I know I'm not a kid, but I didn't see the point in standing up to her either.
You always say that, and I am so sick of it. Why not? How did you not see the point? What about to keep me happy? What about to preserve our life a little bit? Do you not see any point to that?
Of course I do. That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean exactly? Huh?
I just didn't see the point in making a big deal or getting into a fight over something that I didn't think would be that big of a problem. That's all.
Well, it is a problem. And a big one. You always let her make decisions for you. And it's only with her that you're like this too. If I try to get you to do something, you just ignore me. You're pretty good at ignoring what I want, or getting into a fight with me over some pretty small things, but not with her. No. If Mommy asks you to do something, it gets done. No questions asked. She's never heard a no from you in her entire life. It's no wonder she thinks that she can do whatever she wants when it comes to you.
I guess you're right about that. I've never been able to say no to her. That much is true, at least.
You don't need to tell me that. And so, what about your dad? Did he agree to this as well?
To be honest, I don't even know if I talked to him about it or not. I mean, I must have, right? I don't remember, though.
You don't remember? Well then, I guess it's fair to say that he has never heard a word about it from anyone. You all must have told me, but you didn't.
Okay, I get it already. But my mom has said this before to us, you know that? She wanted to move in and live with us and was going to do that even if Dad didn't want to. She's always felt very strongly about this, and I am sure that she at least spoke to Dad about it, even if I didn't.
And do you think that he's just okay with it then? Although I can't blame him, I guess. Knowing what your mom is like, I would want her out of the house by any means possible.
Don't be so mean. They've been together a long time. They get along well. I'm sure that my dad knows about it and decided it was okay.
Are you sure about that? Did you even know that he is out of town for work right now? I wonder if he knows anything. He might just come home to an empty house and have no clue about what that means.
I didn't know about that. But whether he is here or not doesn't really change anything for us. He's not the one moving in.
How can you be so passive about this? Sure, we have talked about this with your mom before, but I was always so against it. It was the one thing in this world that I didn't want to happen. Did you forget that? And now you're just letting her waltz into our home like this?
What do you expect me to do then? She's already packed and everything seemed to be decided. It's too late to change things now. She's moving in and that's all there is to it.
You really are pathetic when you're like this. There's obviously no point trying to get this through that thick skull of yours anymore. Anyway, I have work tomorrow. You better not expect me to help her unpack anything. I refuse.
You don't need to do anything at all. I got a day off of work tomorrow so that I could help her with the move. And it's not like she is bringing furniture or anything, so just me and her will be fine with it.
Oh, so you're prepared when it comes to this, then? How many days in advance did you have to tell your work about this, then? Even they knew about this before I did. Okay, fine. There's nothing I can do, it seems. We'll give her a trial run. She can stay with us for a while, but she better be on her best behavior. If she starts acting like she owns the place, that's it. We're going to kick her out.
We don't need to do that, do we? I mean, I can't just kick my own mother out onto the street. What kind of son would that make me?
You wouldn't be kicking her out onto the street. She has a perfectly good house that she is living in right now. She should use it instead of invading our space.
Okay, listen. If something happens, or she does something that you don't like, come and tell me. I will be the mediator and we can sort it out in a diplomatic way. No yelling, no fighting. We can sit down and talk like adults.
Is this another stupid joke of yours or what? You? The mediator? When have you ever done something like that? You can't even say no to her and you're supposed to help us sort out our issues? I already know what side you will be on every time. Remember that we're in this situation right now because you couldn't even talk to me openly. And now you expect me to trust you to mediate. You'll tell her that she is right or tell me that I should just let it go because it's not worth the trouble. I can see it clear as day already. Just like I can clearly see that you are lying to me right now. I know that you're not at work. You're probably holed up in some bar right now with a friend or two sinking beers.
What? What makes you think that?
You never work late. And then you told me that you're on a quick break. But you still have time to message me now. That's a pretty long break if you ask me. No, I know what happened. You realized that if you came home and I had found out about this, you would have to face me in person. And you couldn't even be man enough to put up with it, so you lie to me even further and hide away in a bar. It It's easier to deal with me via text, isn't it? Not being able to actually see how angry I am.
I can see pretty well how angry you are through your messages. But you're right. I am at a bar with some friends. I thought it would be better to hold off from coming home until you had processed the news and calmed down a bit.
See? I knew it! I knew that you were a coward! You're unbelievable. First you don't tell me what's happening, and then you lie to me to try and get out of an unpleasant situation. You could have just told me that you were out and would be back later on. Or are you just avoiding me in general? You don't want to be around me anymore? Is that it?
Don't say that. It's nothing like that at all. You know that's not the case. Let's just do what you said before and give her a bit of a trial run. But let's try and get along and make this work. We give her a few months, and I am sure that you might even get along with her better than you thought you could. Right? What do you say? Hello? Are you there? Sarah?
What's going on? Why is all my stuff outside?
What do you think? That should be obvious enough to you. This is all your fault. You just couldn't play nice with my mom, could you? After all the trouble she went through to move in with us. She has been nothing but nice to you, but you still had to take that crappy attitude with her. You didn't even try to make things work.
Here it is! I could have predicted this. She forces her way into our house and then proceeds to drive a wedge between the two of us. Didn't I tell you that this would ruin things between us? And instead of taking my side, or even being the mediator like you said you would, you're just throwing me by the wayside. You changed so much as soon as she moved in.
What is that supposed to mean? How did I change?
You did a complete 180 and became a different person since she came to live with us. All of a sudden, you're the assertive husband? Where is that coming from? Are you trying to impress your mom or something? Who the hell do you think you are? You were never like that before at all. This was her idea now as well, wasn't it? Did she make you kick me out? Seriously, why have you been acting like this?
You can think whatever you want. It doesn't change anything. With my mom living here, I need to act like the man of the house. But none of that matters. What matters is your attitude, and your attitude is the problem. I am fed up with how selfish you've been acting. You never do anything around the house anymore either.
I work, you know. I don't always have time to be slaving away at the housework.
Just because you have a job doesn't mean that you don't have your responsibilities around the house. I never should have let you keep your job after we got married. That was my mistake. But I thought you would be responsible enough to do everything you were required to do.
I can't believe what you're saying right now. Are you delusional? You let me continue working? Don't make me laugh. Do you really think you could have made me quit my job and be a stay-at-home wife despite what I wanted? Who even are you anymore? I don't even recognize who you have become. All this just to impress your mom. Well, I'm sure Mommy is very impressed with how tough her little boy is.
What did you say? Don't talk to me like that.
Or maybe this is the kind of person who you have really been all along? Have you just been suppressing it until now? You want to act all tough and domineering in front of your mom. But the truth is, you're just a complete pushover. Always have been. But if this really is what you are like deep down inside, then I guess I made a mistake choosing to get married to you all those years ago.
Huh? Are you kidding? Where did that come from all of a sudden? Now you made the mistake of marrying me? Don't you think you are being a little too harsh towards me? Those aren't the kinds of words you can just take back.
You really think that I'm being harsh? Well, all of my stuff is outside on the curb? It's you two who are completely in the wrong. I've done nothing but try to be a supportive and loving wife to you, and this is what I get in return. But whatever. None of that matters to me anymore. You seem to have made a decision for me, and for once in my life, I am grateful for it. You made a good one. And thanks for packing my bags for me, too. It saves me a lot of work. I'll get out of your hair for good now, and you and your mother can live happily ever after together. My parents already said I can stay with them whenever I might need to. I will be taking them up on that offer.
You go ahead and do just that then. It's not like you have ever listened to anything I have to say anyway. But you better be prepared to pay up if you go through with this. Know that much at least.
Are you nuts? Pay up? What for?
I want like 120 grand from you. And there will be none of this installment crap either. It's lump sum only. I'll give that money to my mother to use. Then at least you will have had some purpose. Or if you can't pay that much, then you had just better give up and admit that you're wrong. Humble yourself and realize how you've been treating the two of us. Apologize, and then I might still find it in my heart to let you come back inside.
Is that really how you see things playing out? Why would I beg to live in that house again with you and your mother? If anything, you have done me a huge favor with this. Also, it doesn't seem like you even understand how the courts work in the first place. You think you can just pick a random figure like 120,000 and then I will have to pay it to you?
You think I'm an idiot, don't you? You're always looking down on me. Obviously, the person who caused the relationship to collapse should be responsible to pay the other person. That's just common sense. You're the one moving out and in with your parents, so you're the one at fault here. And it looks like the question of divorce is pretty much settled. I don't think you would even try to make things work, not with the attitude you have been showing recently. But maybe this is all for the best in the end. You've caused my mom so much stress over the past month. I feel so bad for her. But if we're getting a divorce, you're the one who will be paying up.
Is that so? I don't think that's how a judge will see it, but you're welcome to try and get that money out of me. It won't be easy, though, seeing as you're the one who has kicked me out of the house after not even telling me that your mom was going to live here. But at least we're on the same page about the divorce. This isn't working, and I'm glad I don't have to listen to you groveling.
Huh! As if I would ever grovel to stay with you. You must be actually insane. You better make sure your finances are in order, though. I'll be coming for every last penny that I can squeeze out of you. I didn't think you would be stupid to actually go through with a divorce. You're going to be in complete financial ruin after all this is done. But that's got nothing to do with me. You can sort those problems out on your own after. Here's what I will do, though, since I am so kind. I will help you move your things to your parents' house so that you don't have to pay someone for it. It's not like you'll have much money left for long. That's at least one payment that you won't have to worry about. It was such a relief, you know, getting rid of all that junk and just throwing it into boxes. You collected so much crap that was useless and just got in the way. I felt like I was living in the middle of a yard sale.
You never even mentioned that before in all the years we lived together. If it was such a big deal, then why not say something? Unlike you, I would have taken that into consideration and done something about it. Well, whatever. None of that really matters anymore. I guess this is it until whenever our court date might be.
Wait a second. What? What do you mean our court date? Why would we take this to trial? Are you just going to admit that this is your fault and pay me?
Why the hell would I do that? You think I'm just going to hand over that kind of money to you? If you took a step back and actually looked at the situation, you might even realize just how in the wrong you really are. No one would take your side over this. There's no way you would be able to get this money out of me.
We can discuss this without a trial, though, can't we? Just settle it between us. I don't understand what you think you could possibly gain from a court case. All that would happen is that you will have to pay more money for all of the court and lawyer fees. That's it.
You know that's not what's going to happen, and now you want to backpedal? There's no chance you are getting that kind of money from me. Get used to that idea.
Why wouldn't I? You have caused me and Mother so much harm.
You keep telling yourself that. You might believe that, but no one else would. Get ready to lose if we end up in court, though.
What kind of nonsense are you spouting? No judge would ever think you deserve anything.
We can tally up various things. Like how your mom has a nasty habit of throwing out my things without asking. Sometimes she doesn't bother even hiding it and just breaks them right in front of me. I have plenty of proof of that as well. Don't you think a judge would order you to compensate me for property damage? I'm the victim here, not you. And I know that they will think that as well.
Hold up a second now. Those things aren't part of the conversation. You can't bring them up. And also, are you actually wanting to get a divorce? Are you actually being serious about all of that?
Of course I do. You were the one who brought it up first, too.
Isn't that what we've been talking about this whole time? You had your mom move in with us without asking for over a month now. The only reason you are hesitating now is you are starting to realize your case isn't as sound as you thought it was. Despite my best efforts to get along with her, it's been miserable. I've endured it and tried my best to get along with her, but she isn't reciprocating at all. And you say the person with the bad attitude is me? You both treat me like absolute garbage. Why would I want to continue living like that? I want out as soon as possible. The only time you treat me like a human being is when you want me to do something. At least your mother taught you how to ask nicely for something. Let's just take a step back here, okay? We might just be rushing into some things because emotions are high. I think we can discuss this and talk about it. We don't need to make any mistakes that we can't take back later. This wouldn't be a mistake. This will be the best thing I can do for myself right now. I was a bit frustrated and shocked when I saw all my things outside the house. I didn't know what I did to deserve it, or what to do next. But now I have had some time to think, and after giving it a little bit of thought, it makes sense. Why would I stay married to someone who doesn't treat me with respect? Separation is definitely best for me. So, you're not going to pay me any money then? That's all you have to say, is it? Not, I'm sorry you've been feeling that way, or I don't want to get a divorce. You just want money for your mom. I guess I shouldn't be all too surprised by this. This is who you are, after all. That isn't the case. You know that. You know me. I thought that I knew you, but I obviously didn't know you very well at all. And if you're going to demand money even now, then we definitely need to go through court. It'll be quite the mess, and it might take more time, but I think it's necessary. You should probably reach out to an attorney. The earlier we get this going, the better. Would you stop with all this trial talk? I told you it's all just a waste of money. You can't possibly convince anyone that you were the victim here. Just stay there. I'll come back home right away. We can talk about this. Give me a chance to fix it. You're not even home right now? Let me guess. You are out drinking with some friends again in the middle of the work week? Well, I'm not at a bar, but I am at a casino with some friends. Great! Much better than the bar. It doesn't make a difference where you are, though. I can't believe I was stupid enough to marry a man like you. I don't know what you're thinking or what your mom has been telling you to do, but you should stop listening to her. It won't end well for you. That's the last advice I will ever give you. As for my stuff, my brother is already on his way. He's going to help me get everything moved over to my parents' house. It should be off the curb in no time. You and your mother can get back to playing house together as soon as possible. If you want to see me, go ahead and come back, I guess. If you hurry, you just might catch me. Are you joking? You already called him? Why would you do that? We haven't had a chance to properly talk about anything yet. Of course I did. Did you think that I was just going to stand around outside looking at my stuff all sad? And there's nothing else to talk about. Everything has been said already. I want to get this divorce started as soon as possible. Ah! Here he is now. A bit faster than I expected, but that's good. I guess you were too slow. Well, I'll get my stuff out of your hair. Thanks for everything? No, that doesn't sound right. Goodbye. Would you chill out with all of that? Just wait there for a minute. I'm on my way back. I will be like 15 minutes or so. I'm going to reach out to my mom. Just wait there for a minute. She can talk to you. Please? I'm begging you here. Don't leave yet. Frank seems to have settled down a bit. Finally. He was really quite flustered yesterday. I can't imagine why he would be like that, though. There's no need for him to get so worked up over you. Don't worry, though. I spoke to him and convinced him that this is for the best. He's completely over you now. He doesn't have any feelings towards you anymore. Is that so? I'm glad to hear it. Good for him. Bye now. Enjoy your life. What do you mean, bye? You really are a revolting woman. This is why I never liked you. I told Frank he should have never gotten involved with you in the first place. If only he had listened to my advice back then, this would have never happened. A woman like you should have never gotten involved with someone as great as he is. It's inconceivable. He should have no problem finding a much better woman. One who is much prettier than you. And much more agreeable. He could have been with someone like that already, but no! You had to get your claws into him and take him for yourself.
Ah, I see. This all makes sense to me now. I overheard you one night talking to him about how you were wanting to introduce him to some women who were more suitable for him than I am. I guess with us divorced, that makes it so much easier for you. Well, now you can do that just as you wanted. Isn't it nice that your son can never say anything against you or say no to you no matter what? You've had your way now. Good job destroying our marriage. You finally can have your son all to yourself. Thanks again for getting me out of this marriage. Goodbye.
Who do you think you are? Don't you dare talk to me in that way! This kind of attitude is exactly what I have been talking about. This isn't how you should behave towards me. You just keep trying to get out of this conversation, but I'm not done talking to you. But fine. Go then if you want. I guess there's no point arguing with you at this point. I got what I wanted, and you have nothing. I feel like a huge weight has been lifted off my shoulders.
That's where you're wrong. I also got everything that I wanted. Everything that I needed, too. Although I didn't realize it before.
Well, good luck then, and keep telling yourself that if it makes you feel better. You'll need all the luck you can get, though. No one is going to want a pretentious woman like you. You'll never find another man as good as Frank for as long as you live. How dare you ignore my texts? I am your mother-in-law. You're free right now, aren't you? I just know that someone like you doesn't have anything going on in your life. Anyway, when you see this, get back to the house. We can discuss this all in person together. I think that would be best. And by the way, I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. That's an order. Got it.
What? Is this Marjorie? How are you even messaging me right now? I was sure I blocked your number. I shouldn't be getting anything from you. But that aside, why would I come back? It's been like half a year since you kicked me out. There's nothing for me at that house.
I knew you blocked me! How dare you! I had to get a new phone so that I could text you from this number. So many messages, and you didn't respond to any of them. Come make up with Frank. You two need to get back together.
What the hell is going on right now? You're insane, you know that, right?
Say what you want, but this is best for you as well. A woman like you will never find better than him. You're getting a second chance with him, and you shouldn't let this chance go by. Why not come tomorrow, then? Apologize to him, and you two can get remarried. You've made things really difficult for all of us these past 6 months.
What, do you expect me to come over and do housework for you or something? Can't manage a house on your own. I hate to break it to you, but I am currently not seeking a position as a maid. If you are having trouble, perhaps you should reach out to a housekeeping service. There's tons of them. Is that what this is about? You can handle a single task on your own? Now you need me to come and fix things up for you. You never did have the knack for any housework after all.
You're so rude. Do you enjoy insulting your husband's mother? I'm trying to do something good for you, and this is the kind of thing I hear back from you.
You mean my ex-husband? Frank and I are divorced. We're not married. You're not my mother-in-law. I have moved on, and you both need to as well. And do you enjoy insulting me? You seemed to enjoy it quite a bit the last time we spoke.
You're my son's wife. That's how this relationship works. I tell you what to do, and you do it. If you had understood that before, then it wouldn't have had to get this far in the first place. Really, you disrespect your own family and then wonder why people want you gone.
You wanted me gone, and you got what you wanted. Don't try and get me to come back now. And you're still making the same mistake. Is your memory as bad as Frank's? I just told you. I'm not your son's wife. I was his wife. I realize you are getting older, but please do your best to remember. There's a big difference between the words is and was.
Stop getting fixated on the details. The small stuff like that doesn't matter.
I wouldn't call that a detail. It's kind of the main thing, actually. You're lucky, though. You know that? You never had to deal with a mother-in-law like you were to me. Shut up! This isn't about me and you anymore. This is about you and Frank. You need to make up with him and move back in. And then you can start on the cleaning right away. This place is a complete mess. You get here and set things straight, and I will allow you to get back together with my son. Aren't you the luckiest? Others wouldn't be as forgiving as I am being. Wow. You must think quite highly of yourself. Do you think that living with the two of you is such a privilege? There's no chance in hell I'd do that. No amount of money would ever convince me to relive that experience again. Bye now. Don't you dare bye now me! I'm telling you to do something, so do it! Hey! Don't ignore me again!
Hey, Sarah. It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been doing all this time? Sorry to reach out to you out of the blue like this. I know you probably didn't expect to hear from me like this.
What the hell? First it's your mother and now it's you? I blocked both you and your mother. Why are your messages getting through? Did you guys get new numbers or something? How did you get around the block? You must be quite desperate. Can't you and your mother just leave me alone already? If you have the free time to be getting new phone numbers to harass me, don't you have free time to do your own housework?
Please don't be like that. Can we keep this civil for a little bit? There's no need to get angry just from a little text. I'm reaching out to you for a reason as well. It's not just random. There's something I have been wanting to ask you.
Oh boy. What now? What do you want from me? Is this important? It better be. I have lots of better things to be spending my time on instead of listening to your crap.
It is important. I wouldn't message you if it wasn't. I wanted to ask you if you think there is any chance of us getting back together. You know, giving another crack at this whole marriage thing.
That's what you wanted to ask me? That was your important question?
Yes, it was. So, what do you say? Will you take me back?
Absolutely not! There's no chance in hell that I would do that.
An immediate rejection, huh? I figured as much. Sorry for bothering you. I would have liked you to at least consider it for a moment, though. You know, about what happened. My mom had been talking to me about some women she knew who wanted to find a new man. She said that they might be a better fit for me than you were. I don't know what was going on in my head, but it sounded like a good thing. So I went along with her plan.
Huh? What plan? I don't really understand why you're telling me this now, though. This is all in the past now.
I know it is, and I'm sure you don't want to hear this, but I feel like I need to get it off my chest. Her plan was to drive you away in order for me to have a chance with this other woman who she wanted to get me together with. She made her sound so appealing, and I caved at the idea. I would never cheat on you or anything like that, which is why we kind of made your life difficult to encourage you to leave me and get a divorce. We also thought that we might have been able to get some money from you during the divorce process, too. But that's something else. Don't worry, though. I would have never met up with this woman if we weren't divorced already. I would have never done anything like that. But honestly, things didn't turn out too well between the two of us when we met. The whole time we were together felt really forced. There was no chemistry between us at all, and we didn't vibe like I thought we would have. I thought maybe there was just a clash in our personalities or something. And that was part of it, but it turns out that my mom was behind the scenes being really pushy as well. And then on top of that, my dad was furious when he found out about all of this. Turns out he had no idea. He freaked out on her and told her that it was all her fault that our marriage had fallen apart, and that she needed to do something about it. But of course, my mom wasn't having any of that, and she didn't listen to him. Instead, she decided to turn her back on my dad, and they ended up getting a divorce not long after. To be honest, I realized no one would marry me in this state. I'm a single older man living with my mother. I'm begging you. Even if my mom lives with us, I know we can make it work as a husband and wife again. Can we give it another shot? We did get along together for years before all of this happened, didn't we? I just know that we can go back to that again. You're the only one I can count on to get me out of this situation. You're the only one who can put up with my mom. Please, will you at least consider patching things up with me? Please, I need you. I really do. Hello? Are you there?
You done? Is that all you have to say? You were going on and on for so long, I put my phone down and let you go for it.
Oh, you didn't read what I just sent you?
I didn't know. I'm not going to read all of that. But don't worry, someone did. My brother got a real kick out of you monologuing about how terrible your life is. I mean, who wouldn't lose it laughing at something that pathetic?
So does that mean that you don't want to get back together?
That was never going to happen. I hope you don't mind. I showed these messages to everyone. You had great timing messaging me when you did, actually. All my cousins are over too, and they loved it. It made this place quite lively. It wouldn't have been as fun if there weren't other people around to see it. That was quite the embarrassing display. Are you 15 or something? You need me? Grow up.
Wait, what? You showed everyone what I sent? Those were private texts. Why would you do that? Are you trying to humiliate me? I'm at rock bottom here already. You don't need to kick me while I'm already down.
It's none of your business what people are doing here. Everyone just happens to be here. That's all you need to know. So I figured it was a good opportunity to show them your text messages. Is there a problem with that? Besides, if I patch things up with you, I'd have to live with your mother again? Why would I ever agree to something like that?
But it's not that bad.
All I'm hearing is you tried your best to find another woman and failed. No one wants a mama's boy. No one could tolerate living with your mother. What kind of response were you expecting? Did you actually think that would work? Who wouldn't be turned off by someone who lives with their mother still?
That's really not the case. I mean, what's so bad about looking after your mother? Even if you're an adult, it's still something that is important to do.
You do much more than just look after her. And your mother is truly miserable to be around. Don't act like she's just a sweet lady who needs help sometimes. Besides, I can only imagine all the terrible things you said about me to those other women. I'm sure you blamed everything that went wrong in our relationship on me.
I might have said something along those lines. I didn't mean it, though. I was just trying to win their affection.
Had you approached it differently, you might have gotten better results. Blaming your ex-wife kind of backfired on you, though, huh? I'm sure everyone ran as soon as they saw how weird your relationship is with your mom.
That might be the case. Some of the women might have complained about her being overbearing at times.
How many people need to tell you what she is like before you finally get it through your head? And now, since you've run out of other options, you've come crawling back to me?
I mean, I guess you could put it that way. But that makes it sound worse than it is. I don't view you as my only final option or anything. I just finally realized how wrong I was back then and want to make things right. I want to bring things back to how they were before all of this mess. I refuse to let my mom dictate my life. She's already cost me a wife, not to mention all the other potential wives.
You say that now, but how have you been acting all this time? She has done nothing but dominate you and choose how your life works out for you. You always put her first and don't think about anything else.
I'll prioritize you over her from now on. I promise. Within reason, of course. She is still my mom. So, would you at least think about getting back together? What do you say?
It doesn't matter how many times you ask me. It doesn't matter how much she might beg. I have no intention of getting back with you. And that will never, ever change.
Really? But why? Why are you being like this?
Do you really need to ask me that question? After what you did? You kicked me out just at the thought of maybe finding someone else. And then you tried to get money from me. Now that you come crawling back, you expect me to forget about all of that? You aren't exactly a catch, especially considering your mother lives with you. A weak person like yourself will never stand up to your mother. You will never prioritize another woman over her.
You aren't like other women. We had something special. I know if we tried our hardest, we could find a way to make it work with my mom. She will be more cooperative this time, I promise.
So what you're asking me to do is just endure mistreatment from your mom for the rest of my life? What a joke! You're a grown man and you still can't break free from your mother. Even in this desperate attempt to get me to come back to you, she was the one who reached out to me first. You're too much of a coward to do even that yourself. You can only follow her lead. The two of you are obviously a package deal now. Do you have any idea what you two put me through? The physical and mental stress was unbearable. I hated being at home. I couldn't even eat. The stress absolutely destroyed my appetite. I lost 10 pounds in the 2 months that your mother was living with us. That wasn't healthy. And what happened to me telling you when something was wrong? Weren't you supposed to be the mediator? I did come to you to tell you when she was stepping across boundaries, and do you remember what you said to me? You just told me to endure it, to tough it out. I knew that you would always take her side, and all you did was prove me right time and time again. And now you're asking me to consider if I want to go through that again? You're out of your mind. Do you really think that the two of you can just do whatever you want to people and then apologize later and that will just make it all okay? That's not how life works, Frank. You're old enough to know that.
No, I don't think that at all. You're wrong about that. And it wasn't even my fault. My mom said we should do all those things, so I did them for her. I just went along with what she told me to do. It sounded like a good idea the way she put it.
Regardless whether she asked you to do that or not, you still chose to go along with her and do it anyway. You were the one who intentionally put your own wife through that miserable experience. Do you realize what kind of scumbag you have to be to do that to your own wife?
It's really not that big of a deal. Besides, I won't act like that anymore. I've learned from my past experiences. I realized what I did was wrong. So just come home already. This is where you belong. Let's give this another shot. I'll say anything I have to. I'll do anything. What do you want from me? Please tell me.
Let me think. Well, there is one thing, actually. There is something that you might be able to give me.
Really? What is it? Tell me and I will do anything.
If you give me, let's say, $50 billion, I'll forgive you and we can get back together. Not a bad deal, right? What do you say?
Be realistic. Give me something that I can actually do.
Oh, you weren't being serious when you said that you would do anything? Then why even bother saying that?
I was being serious, but you're the one not being serious. I obviously don't have that kind of money. Nobody does.
Yeah, of course you don't. That's the whole point, you idiot. Did you really think that I would seriously entertain your offer? Did you really think that I would give you a realistic answer? Why would I do that? There's nothing on God's green earth that you could offer me to get back together with you. You changed so much after your mother moved in, and I can't ever erase the memory of the person who you have become. Living with the two of you was the worst experience I have ever lived through. Nothing you could say or do now will bring me back, and you need to get that through your head. It's over between us. We're done. I don't want anything to do with you or your mother anymore. And I would hazard a guess that no one else would either. Don't ever contact me again. This really is goodbye forever, Frank. If you keep changing numbers and harassing me, I will go to the police. Despite my warning, Frank and his mother didn't listen to me and kept harassing me with phone calls and texts over and over again. I didn't go to the police and kept blocking the phone numbers, but they kept changing theirs in order to continue to text me. I eventually changed my own number, but they still somehow got my new number and kept the phone calls coming. I still don't even know how they could have possibly gotten my new number. But at that point, I reached out to the police and filed for a no-contact order, and they were ordered to never contact me again by law. Since then, I have finally gotten a little bit of peace and quiet from them and can finally move on with my life. It was difficult to fully move on when I was getting daily reminders of my old life. While I never spoke to or saw Frank or Marjorie again, Frank's father Dan did reach out to me at one point. He had never done anything to me, and I was curious about what he had to say, so I replied to him. He just wanted to check how I was doing and apologize for his son's actions. He also gave me a quick update on what was going on with the two of them as well. Apparently, Frank became very miserable and mopey since ruining his marriage and not being able to get me back. He was unable to find anyone interested in him and resorted to borrowing money to flaunt it in front of women in the hopes of winning their affection. That, of course, only worked out in the short term, and when he was unable to keep it up, they inevitably left him. And now he is left with mountains of debt. His mother is still around, yelling about how wonderful her son is and putting an end to any chances he might have had of finding someone else as she drives them away as soon as they get even slightly close. It's funny to me how he threw away everything he had for just the slightest chance with some mystery, beautiful woman, and now is at the worst point in his life that he has ever been in. I do find myself doubting myself, though, about how I couldn't see that Frank was this kind of person throughout our whole marriage. But he never seemed to be like that to me. I guess this can be called a blessing in disguise, though, as now I am happy without him and living a calmer and more carefree life than before. After the split, I stayed with my family for a little while in order to get my affairs in order before finding a new place of my own. I'm still single and not particularly interested in getting back out there into the dating scene just yet, but maybe someday I will. For the time being, I will just enjoy my freedom, living alone and spending time with my friends. I can't say that the same is true of Frank or his mother.
Hey, Nancy, it's been a while, huh? How have you been? Do you remember me?
Hi, sorry, who is this?
What? Oh, come on, it's me. I swear you should have my number. I haven't changed it in years and kept the same one. You know who I am. I know you do.
Sorry, but I don't recall who this is. Who are you?
We used to go to Gondale High together, and we used to be so close. We used to have so much fun in our chemistry classes. Remember me now?
Oh, sure, Gondale High, right, but chemistry classes? Can you just tell me who you are?
Okay, I remember calling you by your nickname, Nancy Pansy. It's so endearing, right? Does that ring a bell now?
Oh, right. Oh, wow. Hey, Lucy, this is an interesting surprise. What's up?
Aha! So you do remember me. I probably wasn't the only one who called you that, huh? But it suited you, honestly.
So, how come you texted me out of the blue like this?
Oh, yeah, you're right. We can talk about that later. The reason why I'm texting you is actually because I wanted to ask if you worked at Company ABC, the one located in Stamford, Connecticut.
Yeah, sure, I do work there actually. How come you ask?
I knew it. So, that really was you earlier. I went there for an interview this morning and I thought I saw someone who looked like you.
Oh, no way. Really?
I should have said hi, but I wasn't sure if it really was you. Oh, I'm so bummed about that now.
Yeah, you should have.
We could have caught up in person. But anyway, wow, it was still great to see you. It's always good to see a familiar face, right? A blast from the past type of thing.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have caught up for sure.
Yeah, you had your card key hanging around your neck with that lanyard. And you just got out of the lift, and I was about to get on the same one at the lobby area downstairs.
Ah, where the main reception is, right?
Yeah, there, that's the one.
Small world, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
I didn't know that you were there for an interview. How did that go?
Oh, I think I nailed it. The interviewer was a guy, and I think he was super into me too, so that probably helped.
Oh, really? Who was it?
Oh, never mind that, but hey, do you remember how that's how I used to get the boys at school? Just with how cute I looked.
Yeah, sure. How could I forget?
I did teach you a couple things about that, didn't I? Like how to make the perfect wink and how to grin in a sexy way. Oh, and I did show you how to dress better too, right? And how to wear makeup properly. Oh, those were the days and I miss it.
Are you sure you taught me them back then? Or did you just want to entertain yourself and make fun of me with it? 'Cause that's more like how I remember it.
Oh, what? No, that totally wasn't it. It was all fun, remember?
It was all fun and games for you, but not for me.
Oh, well, what? Are you getting mad at me, Nancy? Because if you are, we don't have to talk about this. Actually, in fact, let's not talk about this anymore. Let's not bring back old memories because clearly yours isn't as good as mine.
Sure, clearly.
Hey, come on, cheer up. I can still sense this tension here. All I was saying was how I used to get all the boys back then because of my perfect figure and how great my makeup was. And I taught you that too. There's nothing wrong with being the popular one in high school, right?
Sure, and I was just some weird girl that you like to make fun of.
Oh, hey now, come on, I mean, look. I've gained a few pounds here and there now, so I'm not the same anymore. I probably look more like you now, okay? But I sure love my curves now.
What's your point, Lucy? I just wanted to know how your interview went, but this somehow went into a whole other conversation. But hey, I need to get going anyway. It was nice that you came to our office, and well, good luck with the interviews.
Whoa, wait, hold on. Don't you want to know how it went? I've hardly told you anything about it. I haven't asked you what exactly it is that you do there either. We still have loads to talk about. And you never know, we might end up working together, right? You gotta be nice to me.
Okay, sure. Then how did it go? How many interviews have you had so far with us?
Well, actually, that's a good question. Because that guy who interviewed me, I think he's called Nick or something. I forgot his last name.
Ah, that must be Nick Harrison.
Oh yeah, that's the one. Anyway, he told me that I just have to pass 3 interviews, right? And then once I pass that final interview, boom, I'm in. So I went in this morning thinking that that was the final one because it was my 3rd one. But at the end of it, he seemed to have changed his mind and asked me to come in for another one sometime during the next 2 weeks.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, is that even normal to change the interview process like that?
That's interesting and I'm not sure. I remember when I joined, I had 5 interviews to go through though. So it sounds like they've changed some things since then.
Ah, yeah, well, I heard Company ABC is easier to get in nowadays.
Oh yeah? How so?
I read it on some kind of online forum that they're desperate to hire new staff at the moment. But actually, if I think about it, if they really were that desperate to hire people, then I don't understand why I'd have to go to another interview with them, right? I'm like, hire me now! I'm totally ready for them to hire me.
I'm sure they just need more time for formalities or something.
Yeah, or you know what? Since I get the feeling that Nick likes me, maybe he just wants to see me again in person. Don't you think that's possible too?
Oh, no. Sorry to say, but I don't think Nick's like that.
Well, I'm just saying. I know what I know, you know what I mean?
Sure. Well, good luck with the next one then.
Thanks, I'm sure it'll be a breeze. Anywho, that location was really nice, by the way. I got a really good shot of Long Island South, and I saw all the way across to Huntington, too.
Yeah, the view is great, isn't it?
It made me wonder how someone like you, who used to be an outcast, were able to get into a great company like that, though. In fact, I find that so interesting and funny.
Well, that's nice of you to say, Lucy. You're just as insulting and offensive as you were before. I guess not much has changed since high school then.
You mean I'm always telling the truth?
I'd say that you're just more outspoken and blunt, but sure. If that's what you want to call it, then yeah, sure.
Well, anyway, how are you even getting along with your coworkers? You used to be super shy at school and would hardly ever talk.
I get along fine with everyone here, thanks.
Is someone there to take care of you at your job like how I used to do for you?
You think you used to take care of me?
Of course I did. Remember everything I taught you? Geez, you were a piece of work, but I turned you into someone more confident and just overall a better person, right?
Did you, though?
You couldn't even speak confidently in front of an audience, not even when it was in front of the rest of her class at school. Even with so many familiar faces, and even if it were just a few of us girls, you'd almost always have these panic attacks. You'd scream and shout and just run off somewhere. I always assumed that you went to hide in the toilets, but never bothered chasing after you. But was that where you went to all the time? I never found out.
I don't know.
How can you not remember that?
Just leave it, Lucy. But I remember those times just like it was yesterday now. I remember how even when I felt like I had heart palpitations or like I was in the middle of a nervous breakdown, you guys would just all laugh at me. I was a huge laughing stock to you guys. How could I ever forget that? And especially you, Lucy. You were just having the time of your life watching me get nervous and worked up.
Oh, come on. You know it wasn't like that at all. We clearly have different recollections of memories here. Are you sure we're talking about the same thing? I was always just trying to help you. If I could do it, then so could you, right?
Yeah, right. Whatever, Lucy.
You couldn't even make proper eye contact, and that's an important skill to have in general, don't you think? I, for one, knew that things like eye contact was important, okay? So I was just trying to encourage you to look at people in their eyes more when you talk to them. Even when you have a large audience in front of you with a lot of eyes staring at you.
Yeah, but there was no need to gather big groups of people just to have me stand in front of them and talk about things, was there? You always made it seem like you were doing it for me, but it never was. It was always just for you and your little entertainment.
No, Nancy. I saw how everyone was avoiding you because you were so socially awkward. I clearly remember that. And all I wanted to do was help.
No, you didn't.
Well, let's just say that you wouldn't be working at a famous company like Company ABC if it weren't for a friend like me, eh?
Yeah, right. I think I did well for myself, actually. And I did it all by myself. I studied hard and worked hard to get to where I am, and none of it was because of you. None of it.
Well, I think I played a huge part in your success, so you can thank me later, okay? Say, are you close with that Nick guy from HR then? It's great that you know him, and hopefully he's gonna let me pass my final interview.
No, I'm not. And even if I were, I wouldn't take advantage of him like that. Especially not to let a horrible person like you work in the same company as me.
Oh, well, that's a bummer. I thought you'd put in a good word about me. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I got the job in the bag. He really did seem like he was into me. And I can always tell when guys are into me. I'm already so excited to work there. How nice would it be if we worked together, right? It'd be like the good old times.
By the way, maybe this is a good time to tell you this.
Tell me what?
That Nick is a married man and has a child who he adores. So, I doubt he would have an interest in you. He's very family-oriented.
What? He's married? Oh, dang.
Didn't you see the ring on his finger?
Oh, who gives a dime about rings these days, right? People just wear rings for fun and for fashion, right? It doesn't always mean that they're actually married.
Okay, so you knew he had a ring on his finger and you still flirted with him?
Who said I flirted with him? He did, and I just responded back to him, okay? There's a difference there. He was the one who was into me first, okay? And now I also think he's a good-looking guy, and I'm glad I got his attention. So don't get jealous of me, okay? If you want him, you can have him. But only because it's you, and you're probably still single and lonely.
Wow, you really haven't changed much since high school, huh? What a shame, Lucy. I thought you would have become more mature by now, but it's sad to know that you're still the same.
And you're still just as jealous as any other jealous high school girl can be. I mean, let's face it, you were always the loser and I was the popular girl, right? I get it, and that's okay, you know.
Wow, okay, this isn't going anywhere. Anyway, listen, if you ever get the job, be careful.
What do you mean?
HR is very alert about that kind of stuff. So I'm just giving you a heads up.
Alert about what?
You know, if you get caught for seducing your superior who's a married man and things like that. You could get fired on the spot. There's been some changes that have been made with company policies due to previous HR issues. So yeah, They're more strict about that now.
Well, whatever. That doesn't bother me at all. And even if that's the case, then no one has to know about things that happen between me and whoever else. And you're my friend, so it's not like you're gonna tell anyone either, right? Right, Nancy?
No comment.
No comment.
It's not like you've got the job here anyway, so let's cross that bridge when it comes to it.
Okay, well, anyway, do you have any advice or tips for my next interview? Do you know anything that other people wouldn't know about? Some useful internal info or anything like that? I could do with extra points here.
No, sorry. I think they really just want to dedicate a lot of time to find the right candidate and someone who's the right fit for the company. And someone who wants to cheat their way through interviews isn't probably going to do well. I'm just saying. And that's about everything I can say to you at this point and in my position. So, good luck with it.
Alright, fine. I'll still take that. Well, I guess I'll need to prepare for it a bit more so that I can ace that final interview then.
Sure, I'll leave you to it then.
I'll talk to you later.
Hi, Nick. Sorry to text you here. I want to ask you a personal question, so I hope that's all right with you.
Hey, sure, Nancy. Anything for one of my favorite colleagues here. What's up? What can I do for you?
Oh, that's nice of you to say. You're one of my faves, too. So, I got wind from someone that you're gonna hold the final round of interview for a new candidate called Lucy Stanfield.
Yeah, that name does ring a bell. I think it's tomorrow at 10 a.m., and I have her booked in my Google Calendar.
Great, and this interview is for a full-time position in the sales department, not for an intern or a contract position, right? As in my sales department, right?
Yeah, that's right, but we're really trying to fill the other positions too, to be honest. We've got quite a few positions to fill. At the end of the day, whoever can deliver us results and stay with us in the long run is who we want, right?
Right. How many available positions were there again right now?
For now, we're trying to fill up 5 new positions, and we're down to the last one here for your sales department.
I understand. Then sorry if I'm crossing my boundaries here. But why did you want her to come again for another interview when she should have already had her final one last week? The reason why I'm asking you is because I've never heard that happening before in previous interviews. Why now and why with her?
That's fine, I can answer that question for you. So, do you remember how the company policies have been slightly amended this year in terms of hiring? Our HR team has just got to get more involved in the selection hiring process.
Ah, okay. I heard about that, yeah.
It's not that I don't trust you and your judgments for selecting these new potentials to join your sales team. In fact, I know it's better if you did all of the interviews with them since you know more about who you're looking for.
Yeah, I agree. And it's still great that I can join in on an ad hoc basis.
Yeah, why don't you join in on the last one with me?
Oh yeah? You think so?
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense to me that the team who needs more people don't get much of a say in who to hire for their own team. So yeah, why not? Come and interview her with me and you can help me make the final decision.
Sure, I wasn't paying much attention to the revised policy actually. So this reminds me to read through that policy again. And yeah, sure, sounds great. Let me join you.
And yeah, I just changed my mind at the last minute because with her, I wasn't quite so sure. She seems to have potential and she has the drive for it, but I wasn't 100% sure of her skill sets and intentions here.
Sure, let me help you out and be the judge on that then. And great, I understand the situation better now.
Yeah, hopefully we can hire the right people for this company and have them stay longer with us.
Sure, let's do it.
So, was there anything else you want to ask me, or was that it?
Yeah, totally. Thanks to you.
Now, can it be my turn to ask a question?
Sure. Is it the fact that you want to know why I care so much about her?
Yeah, exactly. Why do you care so much about this candidate? Is it about the role itself, or about the candidate? What's up with this Lucy Stanfield person?
Well, it's actually the latter. She's someone I used to go to junior high and high school with.
Okay. And is that a bad thing? You gotta tell me more, Nancy. Were you guys like best friends or what?
Best friends? Oh, we were far from that, Nick. She was my living nightmare.
Oh, really? Wow. Oh, what happened? If you don't mind me prying.
Well, I would tell you, but I don't think we have time for that, and there's so much to tell for just over text. I could go on forever about it.
Ah, well, do you want to grab some lunch or something later then? And you can tell me more about it then.
Oh, sounds good. Are you sure?
Yeah, sure, why not? I haven't caught up with you in a while anyway.
Okay, sweet. Then meet me downstairs at the lobby, say in 10 minutes?
Sure, see you in a bit.
Nancy, what the heck was that about?
Sorry, what are you talking about?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Why were you sitting in for my final interview with Nick? I thought it was meant to be me and him. And what the hell is this about you being the sales manager? Is that actually true?
Sure, there's no reason for me to lie to you about my role here, is there? There are 3 sales managers here, like I told you, and I'm one of them. And you're applying to be on our sales team, so it's my responsibility to screen the candidates who apply. That makes sense to you, right?
Sure, but how can someone like you be the sales manager at company ABC? You are like the dumbest kid at school. You were such a loser and a loner, and the only friend you had was me. How can you be sitting there in that chair and be the one to interview me? I was the one who got the best grades at school and was always the teacher's favorite.
Yes, you were, and I remember that. Well, I studied hard too, Lucy. Maybe it didn't show in my grades at school, but at college, that's all I ever did. I was so used to being alone by then that it felt normal and even comfortable to be on my own all the time at college. No one got in the way of my studies, and I did everything I had to do to get my business degree. And I guess that's how I landed my job now.
How the heck can this happen to me? I thought you were just some rando working here. You could have told me that you were the sales manager when I first texted you about me applying for company ABC. Why didn't you?
Because you were so caught up in boasting about your own achievements and talking about yourself that I never got the chance to tell you anything about me. I'm used to that too, so that was fine by me anyway.
So what, are you gonna be the one to make the final decision on whether I get hired or not then?
Yeah, it'll be between me and Nick in the end. But that's all I can tell you, since anything more would be confidential information.
Oh my god! I still don't believe this. This is nuts. Are you and Nick close or what? I can't believe I told you about him flirting with me.
Which he wasn't.
Shut up. You weren't there in the interviews before this one. You don't know anything.
Well, I think I know you and him both enough. And I know how delusional you can be when it comes to getting attention from men. So I think it's easy for me to believe him over you.
Oh my god, this is crazy. How can you say that to me? I can't believe I've been texting you like this as well. This is probably jeopardizing my chances of getting hired. I'll talk to you later.
Sure, understood. Bye now.
Hey Nancy, so I've been thinking about things just now. I actually think it's a great thing that you're the sales manager and that you were there for my final interview. I'll be honest now, I'm actually hoping that that will increase my chances of getting in. And that's what friends are for, right? Do you think you can help me out here?
Help you out?
Yeah, you know, you could be my great connection who lets me into work for company ABC.
Well, I can't be biased like that, and I'm sure you understand that. And quite frankly, communicating about this with you in private will also get me into trouble. I can tell you one thing though, and that's to do with your resume.
What do you mean?
You graduated from an arts college and you have little to no experience in sales.
But working at that pet store is kind of like sales, right? I was selling these dogs that needed a home.
Sure, but handling animals and products like the software we sell isn't the same, is it?
Sure, but selling is still selling, right?
Well, anyway, a full-time role in the sales department might be unlikely. But maybe you can go for the intern position. That's if you don't mind interning with younger new grads.
What? Oh my god, no way! Listen, Nancy, I know my resume isn't the best, but it said on the job application that as long as I have the passion to help other people, that's what counts, right? Isn't that the type of person you're looking for?
To a degree, yes. But of course we want someone with more than just passion. The right skill set would be another essential part of it, of course.
But I really do have the passion. I'm full of it, really.
Well, that's great. But I still can't tell you whether we're gonna hire you or not either way.
But you can still try and put in a nice word to Nick. Remember how much I did for you back in school?
You didn't do anything for me back in school, Lucy. Let's be clear about that. You were practically a bully, and I let you walk over me, so that was on me. But you also did some nasty things to me.
I was so not what you just called me. I was nice to you.
To hell you were! You used to love embarrassing me in front of people. You just conveniently called that helping me, but it wasn't. Do you remember the amount of times you tipped over my school lunches and called that an accident? You were just so good and cunning to make it seem like none of this was intentional, but I know that it was. None of that was a coincidence, and you planned everything.
Oh, come on. You're overthinking things here, Nancy.
And mind you, with those school grades, you only got good scores on them because you cheated your way through your tests and exams. I've caught you cheating, and you've told me to keep my mouth shut about it plenty of times. It's as if threatening me like that is your forte. You should have been honest and written that on your resume.
Wow, okay. You're starting to sound less formal and professional here. Are you losing it or something? Calm the heck down, okay?
Calm down. You're the one who texted me out of nowhere in all of this. And you're the one who keeps bringing all this dirt up from the past, which I thought I'd forgotten about. In fact, I thought I did such a good job just keeping that door locked, but you just went ahead and opened it for me. And now all I can think of are these horrible memories of the nasty things you did to me.
All right. Well, shouting at me over text isn't going to help the situation, okay? All I wanted to do here was say hi to you and see how you were doing. And then maybe get you to make me look good to Nick or whoever else is in charge of hiring newbies around here, okay? Who knows? Maybe you and I can start over and be great coworkers or something, right?
Yeah, right, Lucy. We'll see about that.
Okay, well, let's try to at least be nice to each other. We're not kids in high school anymore, right?
Yeah, you're right about that, too.
Okay, see? We can do this. We can be nice and cordial to each other. That's a good start. High school was like 5 years ago or something. It's all in the past. I'm sorry I brought up bad memories, all right? If you want me to, then I can turn down the job even if you decide to hire me. And besides, I'm obviously applying for other roles too. None of them were as good as this one, but hey, whatever gives me that paycheck, right?
Sure, good. At least you're not putting all your eggs into one basket then.
Yeah, I'm trying to be smart like that.
Then I guess that all I have to tell you is good luck with the applications. I hope you get the job you want in the end. And don't go around blaming me if you don't get this specific role at Company ABC.
All right then, sure.
I'll leave you to it then. Have a nice day, Lucy.
Fine, you too. Hey Nancy, it's me again. Sorry to text you again, hope it's okay. I was just thinking more about what we've been texting about recently. And look, I'm really sorry about everything, okay? I'm just talking about that high school stuff. The way I treated you wasn't right. It wasn't nice.
Morning, Lucy. Okay, I can see that you're trying to apologize for that. Then why did you do it? Why did it have to be me? Couldn't you have picked on someone your own size? Or better yet, couldn't you have just not picked on anyone at all?
I get what you're saying, and you're right. I should have been nicer to you. But the thing is, and I don't want this to look like I'm making an excuse here or anything, but my dad passed away during that final year in Gondale High. And my mom, I don't know what got into her, but she started to just not come home so much. And when she did, she stank of alcohol all the time, and I just didn't know what to do. It's not like I had a brother or a sister to turn to. I guess I just took it out at school, and that person happened to be you. And I honestly don't know why, but you were just an easy target.
What? What did you just say?
Oh, no, don't get me wrong, Nancy. I didn't mean it like that.
What the hell is that supposed to mean then?
I meant, I don't know, I just needed a target. I don't know, Nancy. I'm sorry, okay? My dad left us with so much debt too. I was super stressed out. I really needed the money, and I still do actually, and that's why I'm hoping to get the job at company ABC.
Well, that's looking like a tall order now, Lucy.
Oh, please, come on. You gotta understand how sorry I am, okay? I have the passion and I have great energy. I'm good at convincing people to buy products. I'm a people person and I can meet targets and hit the goals that you guys need. And I know that I'm not meant to say these things to you over text like this, but just give me a chance, will you?
Why do you want this one so badly?
It has the one that has the best deal with social benefits and everything. I just want to give it my all with this role. I'd be so good at the role in sales, I swear.
Okay, well, like I told you before, I can't tell you anything about this. We'll keep you informed soon, just like we will with the other candidates who've applied like you.
Okay, sure, I understand. And thanks for listening anyway, but I'm truly, truly sorry about everything, okay? Once we start working together, I promise to make it all up to you, I promise.
Hey Nick, is it okay if I can borrow you for a minute? I need to talk to you about one of the newbies we hired, Lucy.
Hey Nancy, I'd say yes, but I'm working on something right now. It's not anything difficult, but I just have to get it done ASAP. So do you mind if we just text?
Sure, that works, and thanks for this.
No worries, so what's up?
Well, it's about Lucy. Where do I start? I've gotten a handful of complaints from the other guys about her, and her performance at work isn't great either.
Oh man, not another one? I thought we were getting better at hiring the right fits for this company.
I know, I thought so too, and she did seem to have the right energy and somewhat of a skill set, and she did seem passionate and into her role at the beginning, but it looks like that didn't last. She's been taking a lot of sick days already. She's taken 3 in the last month since we hired her.
That is a lot of sick days already.
She did fine in the 2 weeks of onboarding, but after that it's like she's given up. And she mentions you a lot about how you seem to like her and flirt with her. I know it's not true, but I wanted to know if you were at least aware of that.
What? No way. I don't even know her besides those interviews I had with her.
I thought so.
That's total bogus. What else is she saying about me?
Well, that you flirt with her and compliment her and that she hates it, but you keep complimenting her anyway.
Oh man, no, that is a pack of lies. I don't even know where she sits in your department, nor have I seen her around since those interviews. God, why is she doing this?
Well, she did say that she thought you were cute during the interviews.
What? Well, alright, but this is crazy. Oh my god, what else is she saying or doing that she shouldn't be?
Well, the other guys have caught her watching YouTube online and constantly being on her phone. One of them said they even smelled alcohol on her.
What? She is drinking on the job?
Well, I confronted her about it and she denies it. So we don't know for sure, but I bet she does. I just have a hunch, you know?
Oh wow, we can't have that here. If that's true, we obviously know that that's not tolerated.
Yeah, she's definitely underperforming here. But she's also only been with us for a month.
Well, listen, we've been changing the company policy and maybe we can bend the rules on this one too.
What do you mean?
Listen, come and find me once I get this paperwork done here and we can talk more about it then, okay? What time are you free?
Okay, I'm good anytime. It's up to you.
Alright, sounds good. Then give me maybe 20 minutes.
Sure, I'll be there around then. Hi, Lucy. Can I have a word with you in my office now, please? Nick is with me.
Oh, okay, sure. can I know what this is about first?
This is about your recent behavior at the company and your future work with us.
Okay. Is it good or bad news? Because if it's bad, then I'd rather you do it here over text.
All right then, it's bad, so I'll do it over text as you suggested.
Oh, is it? How bad is it? Is it something I did? Because if that's what you think, then I'm sure there's a misunderstanding here.
We're letting you go, effective as of the end of this month.
What? Really? You can't do that to me. What did I do?
Well, it's more about what you haven't been doing, which is work. You clearly haven't been completing the tasks that you were meant to do. Contacting customers, following up with them, going on off-site visits, research, creating invoices, etc. You haven't done any of that, let alone meeting the main KPIs for the sales team here.
Sure, but you gotta give me a chance. It's only been a month since I got here, right?
And the other guys in the team have already spotted you slacking off of work on multiple occasions.
What? Like who?
I will not be disclosing names like that.
Fine, but I've been sick recently, okay?
So I've been told. But to me and everyone else, you actually look pretty fine.
Well, that's because you can't tell. You can't see viruses with your own eyes, can you?
Sure, but for someone who's supposed to be sick, you show up to work as pretty full of energy. And anyway, listen, your performance with us so far has been subpar, and we've made the unanimous decision to let you go. Nick, me, and the sales team have agreed that you're a detriment to the team.
What? But you just hired me.
Which is why we'd like to let you go as soon as possible and let someone else take over your role. Someone who is more competent and actually does the work they were hired for. Don't worry, you'll still get compensated for the work you put in this month. Provided that you do.
What? Are you being serious? Isn't this against company rules or something? Who gets fired in less than 2 months? I didn't go through the entire application process and interviews to end up here, you know.
And that goes for us too.
What do you mean?
We didn't hire someone to simply slack off on their job and treat it like a leisurely activity. You've been caught smelling of alcohol, watching YouTube, and not doing any of the work you're meant to be doing. We've heard plenty of talk about one of our staff expressing interest in you, which is false information coming from you as well.
Oh, now you're talking about Nick, aren't you?
The subject will be unnamed.
That's totally about him. I know it.
And those are enough grounds to remove you from the team, permanently.
You can't do that.
Sure we can. It's under the company policy. Please peruse through it when you have time.
Oh my god, no wait. Please, I'll work properly. I was feeling sick this whole month with the stress of a new job and a new working environment. I just had to take it easy. But now that you told me this, I'll put my best foot forward and do a better job, I swear.
As your manager, it was my responsibility to inform you about letting you go first. But if you have any disagreements, please take it up with the HR team yourself.
Oh my god. I'm gonna sue you, Nancy. Don't you dare do this to me. This is so wrong. I'm hired. I'm officially and legally allowed to work here, and you can't fire me just because you heard some stupid rumors.
Please take this up with the HR team, Lucy.
No. Nancy, please. I'd rather talk to you than anyone else in the company. I hardly know them. They won't believe anything I say.
Isn't it better if you get an objective point of view on your behavior? I mean, I'm trying to see things objectively too, but I might be slightly biased based on our history together. So in fact, if I were you, I'd take this up with the HR team.
No, please. I know what they're gonna say to me. They're gonna give me that cardboard box and tell me to leave.
Well, then I'm sorry, but it was your own behavior that led to this. So if I were you, I would just accept that this is fate and hope that you'll do a better job with the next role you get.
No, please. If you can give me a week, I can show you that I can do better. Honest, I swear to you, Nancy.
Sorry, but this isn't based solely on my decision, and we've already decided to let you go anyway. I'm sorry for how this turned out. Best of luck for your future endeavors, Lucy.
No, please. Nancy, please. We're friends, right? Help me out here. Work with me. You're the only one who can get me out of this.
Bye, Lucy. Shortly after this conversation, just as Lucy predicted, she was made to pack up her things on her desk into a cardboard box and was told to leave. She bit her lip as she did so and was quietly escorted out of the office by security. According to that security guard, once she was downstairs at the lobby, she looked back, almost as if she was looking for someone to stop her from leaving. But of course that didn't happen, and off she went with her box into a taxi back home where she cried until she felt she could no more. If you ask me, it was her own fault that she was fired so soon after she was hired. She had the perfect opportunity in a much coveted position in the company I work for, but she jeopardized it by underperforming. She shouldn't have taken advantage of my coworker Nick the way she did. And mind you, Nick is nothing but relieved to have her gone. And do you remember her excuse for being nasty to me at school? About her dad passing away and her mom being an alcoholic? Well, it turns out that they were all lies. We did a thorough background check, and her parents are still married and healthy and working. So Lucy was not only a slacker and incompetent at work, but also a huge liar. She really should have never been horrible to me when we were in high school. Not that that would have affected or changed her current situation, but at least I could have helped her out more as an actual friend. Anyway, it's been a few weeks now and Lucy texted me to say she's currently working part-time, but she wouldn't tell me where. I don't know why she felt the need to open up, but she told me that she was in a lot of credit card debt as well as having student loans to pay off. So I only hope that she's actually doing what she's paid to do at her next job, and hope that she has a better life now.
Hi, darling. How are you today, dear? Oh, hey, Grandma. Yeah, I'm just having lunch at college. What's up? Oh, that's nice. What are you eating? I hope you found the time to make a healthy packed lunch for yourself. And I hope you're not eating that horrible food at the school cafeteria you keep telling me about. I did, actually. I woke up early and made a ham sandwich in the kitchen this morning with a separate bowl of bacon salad. Nom nom nom! Grandma, that means yum yum yum, by the way. Oh dear. Are you teaching me more slang terms? You've got to get with the cool kids, Grandma, and I'm just trying to help you get there quicker. Aren't I a cool grandma already, though? Whoops, that's true. You are a cool grandma already. Of course I am, sweetie. I've been watching cooking shows on YouTube lately and found some really nice recipes, you know? I'll make some for you next time I come up to see you, Grandma. Oh, that's wonderful to hear, darling. I would love to see you. And you should take better care of your health while you can. You don't want to end up like your old grandma now. Oh, haha, very funny, Grandma. I know you're healthy, so no need to dig it in. Well, I wouldn't be here at the hospital if I were, honey. Oh, please. You're still healthy. Speaking of that, have you gone on your daily morning walk already today? Yes, I sure did. The weather this morning was perfect for it, so I couldn't miss out on it. And David is here with me now, so he accompanied me too. Oh, cool. I knew he was there texting me instead of you. Hi, Uncle David.
You got me, kiddo. Hey, you. I'm just passing on what my mom's saying to you.
I know. You're getting faster at typing everything out, too.
Well, as you can tell, I've had plenty of practice, you see.
Sure. So, what does Grandma want anyway? Why did she text me?
Okay, let me switch back to typing as her again.
Okay, sure. Darling, I just wanted to tell you how precious you are to me. You are so special and beautiful and wonderful, and I just want you to know that. No matter where I go or where you go, I'll be there right by your side. All right? Grandma, why are you talking like that? Why are you saying that to me? What's wrong? Grandma? What is it? Honey, I'm going to miss you so much. What? Uncle David! What's going on? Hello? Answer me! What's wrong with Grandma? I just want to tell you that I love you. Uncle David, why is she talking like she's about to die? I'm talking to you, Uncle David! Put me on the phone. Call me. I need to talk to you, and don't tell me I can't talk to you on the phone just because you're at the hospital. I've heard that one before.
I'm sorry, Natalie. Your grandma hasn't been doing so well today. She was fine yesterday and the day before that. And today she was keen to go on that walk, but we ended up taking her outside in a wheelchair. And she still enjoyed it, and then a few hours later, she started to look slightly weaker.
What? Well, what happened then? She must have gone on her walk at like 9 a.m. or something, right? And it's only been like 3 hours since then. How can she be feeling like this already? Can I call you?
Kid, not now. Not yet. I'll tell you when I can.
Okay, fine. But is Grandma okay? What's she doing now?
We think she's on her last breath, Natalie.
What? You're joking. No way. OMG, I've got to come and visit her.
You can soon, kid.
No, I mean now. I've got to visit her right now.
But you're still at college and you're all the way in Arizona.
I don't care. Uncle David, is she in critical condition? Please tell me the truth.
Yes, I'm afraid she is, Natalie.
OMG, no. No. Please tell me that that's not true. It's too early for this. Are you sure? Is that what the doctor said?
Yeah, he's here with us now, actually.
OMG. I've got to get there ASAP.
Kid, it's all right. You don't need to panic or rush to get here, all right? Everything will be okay.
How? Grandma's dying. This is a matter of life and death.
Oh, kid, but come on. We were all expecting it at some point, right? We've been preparing for this for quite some time now. You understand what I'm saying, right?
But it's Grandma. And no, she can't go. Not now, okay? I'm not even there yet. I'm already walking back to my dorm. I'll start packing and head over there.
Kid, you can't afford it. It's like a 10-hour drive over here. And even if you do decide to fly out here, it'll be a 3-hour flight and it'll cost you $900 or something.
I can do it. I have the money in my savings. And it's only the next state away. It's not like I'm going to a different country.
Still, kid, you can't miss out on school.
If I drive from Phoenix, Arizona to St. George, Utah, it'll only take like 6 hours. I'm coming over to Utah to see her.
But what about college?
I can get permission to take time off, okay? I can speak to the dean or whoever. Trust me.
Are you sure, kid?
Yes, 100%. I have to be there no matter what.
Oh, kid, okay, then let me pay for you.
What? OMG, what did you say?
It's okay, I'll get you a flight ticket so that you can just get to the airport when you can. Tell me what time you can make it to the airport and I'll find a flight for you. It should be easy enough, no problem.
OMG, really? Really?
Yes, if you're ready, start heading over here. You need to see her off and I'm sure that she'll want to see you too.
OMG, Uncle David, thank you so much. Okay, will do.
Alright, text me again later then. Hey, you, have you landed in Utah yet? What's going on? This is still so crazy that you just flew off to Utah like that. But I hope you're okay, and boy, do I miss you or what. I've been thinking about you all morning, babe. Let me know what's going on.
Hey, Sam. Sorry, OMG, I've been so busy ever since I landed at the airport. Sorry for the late reply.
Nah, it's okay. I get it. It must be crazy over there. So, how's it going? What's going on right now?
Well, I just saw my grandma off. She's gone now. She's really gone, and I'll never see her again after this.
Oh my god, don't say that. She's with you. She's always gonna be there for you no matter what.
I don't know what to think anymore. I didn't expect for her to leave me so soon. She was the only family I had.
Didn't you say that you had an uncle who was gonna take care of you or something?
Yeah, Uncle David. He's here with me, sure, but I mean, Like, Grandma was the one who raised me since I was 10.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, this must be real tough for you, Natalie. I'm so sorry that I can't be there for you right now. I so badly wish I were, though.
Yeah, thanks.
Did she leave anything for you? Like money?
What?
Oh, no. I meant like, maybe she left something for you. Like a keepsake or something so that you know that she'll always be there for you.
Why are you asking me that?
Sorry, that came out wrong, didn't it? I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Right. Yeah, she left me some things in a box. I haven't opened it yet.
Oh, why not? What if it's something worth a lot of money?
What? Why are you being rude and asking me these questions again? They're so inappropriate, Sam!
Oh, my bad. My bad. I don't know why they came out of me like this. Again, I just meant like maybe there are things in there that she really wants you to wear or keep. You know, she misses you already, just like how you miss her right now. That's what I mean. I'm so sorry, my princess. My words just keep coming out wrong today. I'm just nervous and worried for you.
Okay. Well, I'll be fine. So thanks.
Are you mad at me for what I said earlier?
No, I'm not.
Oh, please don't be like this. I know it's only been a few weeks since we met and it's not that long. But I care for you and I want to show that to you.
Sure. Well, I appreciate it, but maybe now isn't the right time to be texting you.
Oh, okay, but sure it is. I mean, if you don't want to text me, that's fine, but I'm always here for you, okay?
OMG!
What, babe? What?
That's what she said to me. That's one of the last things she said to me in her text to me this morning. OMG, I can't believe she's gone!
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought I said something wrong again.
No, this isn't all about you, okay?
Sure, my bad. I just wanted to let you know that you're not alone. How about that? You're not alone here. I'm here for you, okay?
Okay. Sorry for yelling at you. I didn't mean to. I was just upset. I guess I still am.
Sure, and that's fine. It's understandable. Trust me, you're handling it like a champ. I've seen worse.
Okay, I better get going now.
Okay, sure. Where are you off to? Oh, hey, I actually had a favor to ask you. I know it's not the right time, but I didn't know when else to ask you.
Oh? What is it?
So, listen, I know this is probably the last thing you want. In fact, I know this is crossing the line, but please, you really have to know that I'm totally desperate for help right now. I can't ask anyone else besides you.
Okay. So, what is it that you want? Just spit it out.
Okay, well, I need to borrow some money. I need you to lend me a bit of cash.
What? Why? And how much are you talking about?
I just need like $3,000. And I know that's a lot of money to ask from someone, and especially with your current situation. And I know that we just met a few weeks ago in that. But me asking you for money has nothing to do with the way that I feel about you.
What do you mean?
I mean, that's not what it looks like. When I saw you at the bar near your college, I totally fell for you. I totally fell in love with you, all right? So asking for money has nothing to do with that. That is totally separate. I wish I didn't have to ask you, but I'm so desperate for help right now. And I know this whole thing with your grandma is making this worse. I swear I would choose another day to ask you if I could, but I just need the money right now.
Okay, I understand. But so then what do you need the money for?
I need it to pay for my bills that have been piling up over the last few months. And I'm late on rent again, and the landlord warned me enough times that if I'm late this month, then she's gonna kick me out. And it's the end of the month now, right?
Right. So, $3,000? That's how much you need?
Yeah, that's what I need, babe. I can totally pay you back right away. Well, maybe if you give me like a month or something. But I will, I promise, and I never break my promises.
Okay, well, my grandma would be proud if I offered a helping hand when someone's in need like this. Maybe it means something that you're asking me for help on the day that she died. I don't know. Or maybe that's just a coincidence and it doesn't mean anything.
Oh, babe, it does. I would totally take it as a sign. Look, if you do something as nice as helping someone out who's desperate for it, then your grandma is gonna be so proud of you, babe. You know she's probably looking down on you right now, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, I know she is. I can still feel her around me. OMG, it does mean something. This is probably her way of telling me something. I'll probably be doing the right thing by helping you out.
Yes, see? You're already doing the right thing by thinking like that, babe. Honestly, you're the best for helping a guy out like me, considering we just only met. I can't thank you enough.
Okay, well, I never said yes, though.
Oh, so is that a no? You're not gonna help me out?
Well, I guess I will.
Oh, I knew you would say yes. Thanks so much, babe. Oh my god, you are the best, Natalie. You really are super awesome. Oh, thank you so much. Man, I swear if you were here right now, I would give you the biggest hug. And a little something extra. Wink, wink.
Oh, okay. That's a bit too much, seeing as we don't know each other that well yet.
True. Sorry, I just got happy and got carried away for a minute there.
Okay, well, if you give me your bank details, I can send the money soon.
Okay, I'll send that over to you right now. Thanks so much. Oh, and one more question. How long is soon? You mean like today, or?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here and I'm still at the hospital. There's so much to do. I have to organize the funeral, I need to go to her house and sort things out there. I need to talk to Uncle David.
Of course, of course. You must have a ton of things you have to do, and I totally understand that. Well, okay, in your own time. I can wait. As long as I have your word, and I trust you, babe.
Okay, well, I'll try and send it to you when I can.
Okay, thank you so much, babe. Should I leave you now? Are you gonna be busy?
Yeah, actually, I have to talk to my uncle about my inheritance and stuff.
Oh, you have an inheritance, huh? I guess you're talking about what your grandma's leaving you with, right?
Yeah. Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have said anything to you.
Oh, no, it's okay, it makes sense. But hey, no worries about me then, I'll leave it to you. Thanks so much for agreeing to lend me the money, okay?
Okay, sure. I'll talk to you later.
Hey you, my favorite niece.
That's funny, Uncle David. Which other niece are you comparing me to?
You got me. How are you doing, kiddo? Did you get back home safely?
Yeah, a few hours ago. I'm back in my dorm now.
Did you miss much college in the end while you were here?
Well, just a few lectures, but it won't hurt. I can catch up real quick.
Good, that's what I like to hear. And how are you doing? I mean your soul, are you doing okay?
That's a weird way to put it, but thanks, I'm okay. What about you?
Ah, well, I've seen better days. I'm good though, kid. Thanks for asking.
I'm glad you gave me those things that belonged to Grandma. And the inheritance was nice too, I guess.
Yeah, it's a good thing that she left you that, huh? That should get you through college and beyond that, right?
Yeah, totally. I can't believe Grandma did this for me all along. She saved up so much of her money just for me.
Yeah, she did. She left some money for me too, even when she didn't have to.
Well, seeing as you're a private detective with an unstable income, she was probably worried about you too.
Hey, that's private investigator, not detective, okay? I keep telling you that they're different.
Sure, whatever. Anyway, thanks for staying with me while I was back in Arizona. It was great spending time with you.
Sure, thanks for taking care of things over here too. I think I'm gonna start packing up around here to get ready to finally find my own apartment.
So you've decided to move out in the end, huh?
Yeah, I wasn't sure at first, but I think it's for the best. It's about time I got my own place anyway.
Alright. Sorry I can't be there to help you out with the move and all of that.
Ah, no worries. I'm a big man. I can handle it. I'll give you my new address once I find a nice spot, and you can come around whenever you want.
Thanks, Uncle David.
So, hey, you mentioned your boyfriend Sam. How's he doing?
OMG, Uncle David. He's not my BF. He's totally not that. I mean, he's a nice guy, but he's not my BF.
Oh, okay. Then how is he doing anyway?
He's okay. I haven't spoken to him recently, actually. Now that you mention it, I haven't spoken to him since a few days ago. Why do you ask, anyway?
Well, when you mentioned him to me at Grandma's house, I got curious. I mean, I'm the one who has to protect my little girl now instead of Grandma, right?
I'm not your little girl, Uncle David. I'm still just your niece.
Same thing. Anyway, so I did a little bit of digging into him.
Oh, you did? You can do stuff like that?
Sure, what do you take me for? I'm a PI, remember?
Oh, sure you are. So what did you find out about him then? Anything I should know about? And boy, this feels weird to hear about. Do you do this to your GFs too? As in, do background checks and everything?
Only if I have to. And this guy Sam, listen, I don't want you to trust him, okay?
What? Why?
He's bad news, Natalie.
What? How? He's just a normal guy I met at a bar a few weeks ago.
Well, I'm telling you to trust me on this one.
OMG, wait. He actually asked me to lend him money a few days ago.
He did? How much?
Like $3,000, and actually that was the last real conversation I had with him. He's been texting me asking me if I've been okay over the last few days, but they sounded a bit pretentious now that I think about it. OMG. Wait, Uncle David. What do you mean by don't trust him? What else do you know about him?
Well, don't lend that money to him, no matter what you do. He's not the guy that you think he is.
Okay, but how?
Well, so here's the thing. I'll tell you what I found out about him. Hey, sexy. How's my baby doing?
OMG, speak of the devil.
What? Natalie, is this you?
Yes, it's me, Sam. And you're Sam, the scam.
What the heck? Is it really you talking?
Isn't that what I should call you? Huh? You're a scammer. Don't lie to me.
Whoa, Natalie, what are you talking about? Why are you calling me that? I don't get it.
Don't you? Don't you get it? Or are you just faking it? You can't hide this crap from me. It's all bogus. You're just a pack of lies.
Natalie, I was just asking how you were doing. You know, with your grandma passing away and whatnot. What is wrong with you today?
I know your dirty little secrets, Sam. And make that plural. I know all your secrets.
What the heck? What are you talking about? You're crazy. You're out of your mind.
Oh, am I? I'm the one that's out of my mind now, am I? What about you, huh?
What about me, Natalie? I seriously don't understand why you're shouting at me. Cut it out. Just tell me what you're talking about already.
Let's talk about you and your gambling addiction then. How about we start from there?
What the hell?
And how you're hooked on going to those sleazy strip clubs?
Oh my god, Natalie, how the heck did you find out about that?
oh, what about the fact that you're actually married? You're married to someone and you acted like you were single to me.
Oh my god, what? Natalie, seriously. How did you find out about that?
Is that what you care about? How I found out? You prick! You douchebag! My uncle was totally right about you. You're not even denying it. It's all true.
Wait, let me explain. But I need to know how you found out about this first.
No, I'm not answering any questions until you answer mine first. Why did you lie to me, Sam? Why did you come on to me at that bar, huh? You said you were in love with me. I bet that was all bullcrap too, huh? Why did you do this to me, Sam? Why? I know we were never officially dating or anything, but why? Tell me why.
I can't explain, please. I'm really sorry, okay? I really am.
Okay, and where's the explanation, huh? Tell me. I don't need an apology. I told you I need explanations.
Okay. Well, where do you want me to start?
You're asking me?
No, I was just saying, okay? Let me think. Well, okay, listen. It's true that I fell in love with you, okay? I still am.
Yeah, right. I know that's bogus. Full of lies and I don't buy it. Not one bit.
You have to believe me, baby. Come on. Why would I lie to you about that? It's how I feel about you.
Because you lied to me about how you're married? And you never mentioned it to me. Why else do you think? You were just after my money, weren't you? All this time you were being nice to me. It was all for my money and now I know and I've caught you. And thank God I did, before it was too late.
What? Oh, hey, come on. That's not fair now. We met even before I found out about your grandma's inheritance, all right? I didn't even know how much you got.
Sure, but isn't it just a coincidence that you happened to ask me to lend you money then?
Yeah, but that was before you told me about your grandma's inheritance, remember?
Well, you didn't seem to back off or deny it when you found out about it afterwards either.
Well, sure, but I told you that I'm super desperate. I'm admitting it to you. Honestly, it's like a ticking bomb. I still really need that money to pay my bills.
Then why don't you ask your wife for the money? And what does that have to do with your gambling addiction and you going to strip clubs anyway?
Listen, I know this looks bad. I know, okay, but who else can I turn to? My wife doesn't work, and she can't get a job because she's pregnant.
Lies! I know you're lying to me again.
What the heck? What makes you think that I'm lying?
Because I know that your wife is in fact one of the strippers at a different strip club.
What? Seriously, how did you find out about that too? Oh, Natalie, you're killing me. You gotta tell me how you're finding out about this. This is private information. Did you stalk me or something? Have you been following me? Because if you have, Natalie, then that's not just creepy, but you're the one who's been lying to me.
Excuse me? No, I have not been stalking you. Why the hell would I go to that extent? And for what? And even if I did, how would that make me a liar?
'Cause you pretended to have feelings for me when you didn't.
Get over yourself, Sam. I never liked you, okay?
What the hell?
That's right. I never did. You were just conveniently there for me when I was going through a hard time with my grandma passing away. I never liked you, and now I know that I never will.
Oh my god, what the heck? So you've been playing me around? You deceived me.
Oh, cut it out. You sound like a girl.
Oh my god, I thought you felt the same way about me as I did. I thought we could be a couple and be happy together.
Oh, please. After what I found out about you? I don't think so. And here's how I know about you and your filthy secrets, okay?
Go on then, tell me, I'm listening.
My Uncle David, who I told you about before. He works as a private investigator.
Oh my god, what? You're telling me that you know a private investigator? And out of all the people, he's your uncle?
You're darn right he does.
So he stalked me. He followed me.
Let's just say that he has his ways, okay? I don't know how or what he uses, but he's one of the best private investigators out there, okay?
How could you do this to me, Natalie?
What? You asked and I just told you. And what? Did you think that my uncle was just going to let me see a guy without him screening you? Remember that my only guardian, my grandma, passed away and I don't have any parents. So of course my uncle is now going to be the one to protect me. And I'm just telling you how I found out about you. He was just trying to protect me from pricks like you.
Man. Okay, so now what?
You're a scam and I should be suing your behind right now. You deserve to go behind bars.
No. I'm not trying to scam you, I swear.
Well, that's not what it looks like, Sam.
It's not what it looks like, though.
No. This is exactly what it looks like. Had it been a day or two later, it looks like I would have sent you $3,000 and not got it back. It looks like you would have run away with my money.
But listen, you still haven't even sent me the money, right? How can I scam you if I haven't gotten anything from you?
Well, not yet you haven't. Not yet. I was this close to sending you that $3,000, but I'm so glad I didn't. 'Cause you'll never have that money. I'm not giving you a cent of it.
Oh no, Natalie, please. You can't do this to me. I really need the money, please.
Tough luck, you piece of schmuck. Did you actually think you were going to get money from me and then run away?
You're the only one that I can turn to, Natalie. You gotta understand.
Understand? How do you expect me to understand the situation when you were about to steal money from me? How many girls have you done this to, huh?
What? No, it's not like that.
Lies. I bet you've done this to plenty of other girls. Pretending to like them, then ask them for money. And then once you get the money, then what, huh? Do you just run off and disappear? What was your plan with me, huh? Run off somewhere where you know I can't find you?
Please, I know you hate me right now, but I could really do with the help. I go to another strip club because that's the only way that I can release my stress, especially when I lose money on those friggin' slot machines.
To release stress? You're telling me that you get stressed from losing money on gambling. So then you go to strip clubs to waste yourself away with even more money? How does that make sense? You're a lunatic!
But it's true, Natalie. I'm just telling the truth. My wife doesn't know because I haven't told her, and I'm not about to either.
And speaking of your wife, you told me that she's pregnant. But she's not pregnant, is she?
No, she's not. You're right about that.
Another lie! See? Sam, you're just full of it and I hate it.
I just thought you might have some sympathy and lend me money, seeing as how kind you are, you know?
Oh, bogus. Cut it out with the sweet talk. That's not going to work on me, you prick.
But we're really late on bills, Natalie. We really need the money, and I've spent all of my money. And my wife can't earn more than what she already does.
And do I sound like I care about you or your wife or your friggin' bills? I'm not someone you can just walk all over, Sam. I'm a human being. And I'm not your ATM machine either, so shut the heck up.
Natalie, please, I'm begging you. I needed to find another way to get more cash. I'm so sorry for the way that I treated you in this whole situation. Listen, I swear I'll pay everything back to you. Please, can you just lend it to me this once?
You think I trust you to give me my money back? You think I trust you after all the lies that you told me?
I'm a good guy deep down, and you know that, right?
You used my grandma and her death to get close to me. You tried to scam money off of me. So hell no. Think again, you prick. I don't want anything to do with you.
Listen, you're a clever girl. You're in college, and look at me. I didn't even make it to where you are right now, alright? I'll never be able to go to college. I have other problems and demons that I have to deal with first. And look at me, I'm trying my best to make ends meet, and I'm still in so much crap.
And whose fault is that? It's not my problem, is it? No. So figure it out yourself.
But don't you want your grandma to be proud of you? She's up there looking down on you right now, right?
Don't you dare bring my grandma into this. I won't have it. I won't let you. I don't care about you anymore. I've wasted enough time with you. Just stay the heck away from me and leave me alone. If you dare even think about coming close to me, I'm going to get my uncle to come down here and hunt you down. And you saw what he's done so far, so don't underestimate what he can do.
Natalie, please, I need help. What else am I supposed to do?
I don't know. How should I know? Figure it out on your own. I'm done here. Stay the heck away from me and go to hell. Just go away.
Natalie, please, don't go. Please.
Boy, I'm so glad that I never sent that $3,000 to Sam in the end. I was so close to doing it, but thank God for Uncle David. I have him to thank for saving me. Maybe my grandma was up there trying to stop me from getting into trouble too. So thanks, Grandma. I totally blocked Sam on my phone and from all of his social media accounts. For all I know, he's probably hitting on some other girl trying to scam money off of them. I just hope that the girls are smart enough not to fall for his trap just like I almost did. I really don't know why so many bad things happened to me, but I can only hope that things will get better from here on out. Anyway, I'm ready to get back to focusing on college and getting my degree. I'm totally going to get a high GPA and make my grandma real proud up there. Oh, and Uncle David too, of course. So here's to a fresh new start. Onwards and upwards. Cheers! Thanks for watching. If you like this video, please like it and see you in the next one.